Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on the Earth Day episode. Our power, our planet.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on the Earth Day episode. Our power, our planet.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on the Earth Day episode. Our power, our planet.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on the Earth Day episode. Our power, our planet.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on the Earth Day episode. Our power, our planet.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on the Earth Day episode. Our power, our planet.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on the Earth Day episode. Our power, our planet.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Global Namaste, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. I'm your host Amrita, and I welcome you to this episode. Today's episode, we'll be talking about Earth Day. And therefore, for this episode, we are also talking something about not just the pollution, not just about wondering what the earth is, but much more beyond the parameters of what consists and compromises, and why do we celebrate these days. Before that, we will start with a small affirmation. I'll be chanting Gayatri Mantra. You can hold any affirmation of your choice. Om Om Bhur Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodayam Om Bhuvasvaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodayam Om Bhuvasvaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodayam Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. This mantra is a very pure mantra that is derived from Rig Veda, one of the Vedic scriptures and the holy scriptures in Indian philosophy. And this mantra is talking about Gayatri. It's talking about one of the aspects of nature and the sun. And the gratitude we all have for the place we are in, the place we are living, the place which has sheltered us. And that's why the Earth Day is one of those days where we talk and think about something to give as a gratitude for what the nature has given us. And that's why it's time to time very important to bring these topics and talk about certain things, because I personally feel uh, bringing talk certain topics and talking about them also ignites a thought process in us that gives us an idea that yes, we are lacking something and we must do much more than what we are just talking. It might be a small thing and a small habit in your life. It can be a little change that you can bring in your community. It can be something that you can bring in your society, whereby changing a little tidbits in your own life. And that's why today, all our guests who are there for today's episode are mostly those people who are very passionate about environment, who are passionate about sustainability, who have a great love for making people understand, and they themselves also understand how important it is to save the treasure of the precious things and the treasure of what we have as our Mother Earth. So for that, I'd like to first welcome a very sweet girl from Netherlands, Purvi. Global Namaste, Purvi. A very good afternoon to you. And
Global
Purvi is a
Namaste, Amrita.
consultant. She is a climate and finance consultant, a founder of Yopla, Food 100 NL, and Microsoft leader for impact. We had been discussing a lot about environment, sustainability. You work as a consultant at Netherlands. Um, and your consultations are basically based on sustainability, environment, and much more beyond that, that talks about carbon footprints and food and ecology and the supply chains and a lot more. Today's topic is very diverse and different that we have chosen for our talk. And the topic I think is very relevant in many ways because um, it's essential to think about this aspect where we are discussing something where we have already certain things in mind, and those things make us do certain things which we are habituated to. So let's talk to our viewers and tell our viewers what we are going to discuss today. Over to you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Amrita. Global Namaste to everyone, and a very happy Saturday. I believe it's the start of spring everywhere, like nice sunshine and everything. And I wonder how everyone is inviting the season of spring and what is in it. Like specifically, like what did you guys do on Saturday? Like, did you guys go out to eat something? Did you buy something new for the spring decor? Did you bought that candle that you had your eyes on for a long time? You know, a lot of things that we do just to make ourselves feel good, and also something ritual that we have. I'm just curious, like, is there anything that anyone want to share that they did today or in this week during the onset of spring?
I think most of the people they they adore the spring because it's a blooming season. And
Yeah,
also, most of the people who don't like winters wait for the summers. And
yeah,
also, most of the people wait for the spring of their life. So, spring symbolizes a lot of things in many ways.
that's
And
true.
bringing some flowers, adoring the nature, um, viewing certain things. There's so many places which are open to wildlife, flower parks, and some tulip gardens. And these kind of things, I think, are the part of our nature, and we keep those things very intricate with us because the season is very close to our heart. I think so.
Yes, very true. And I think the whole market and everything also flooded with a lot of new things. And I'm sure a lot of us, I can't say for everyone, but a lot of us might have made uh, an eye or a list on something that we have been wanting for long, like a new furniture or a new clothes or a new thing, right? Yes, Kailashji, I'm
Yes,
curious.
Global Namaste. Yes, so spring for me is very, very special. I love spring because I see the daffodils coming up, popping up, and that is, that's a beautiful reminder that yes, it's going to be bright, beautiful. And for me, it's very especially important that it allows me to go out and be close to nature and take some walks as well. Because usually in the winter it's so hard, to go in the wind and rain and cold. But when spring, everything just blossoms and my heart sort of opens up and I just get this really energy, this special energy inside me, do
Yes,
things, I want to
yes.
do this, I want to clean the house, I want to go out, so that's what spring means with this,
Thank
something
you. Thank you
springs
so much
inside
for
me.
sharing. Yes, definitely.
Yeah. In
Now,
fact,
I would
Purvi, I
like,
just realized looking at her, see, even the small sun rays falling on us,
it's
we enjoy that.
so
She
pretty.
is
Yeah.
already in the sun. Yeah, thank you.
Yes, yes. Thank you so much, Kalashti, for sharing. Now, I would just like to pause for a moment, Amrita, like, and rethink, So, okay, spring comes in and we think a lot of things, and we somehow think we own the nature in the sense, oh, we can go to the beach, we can pick up some shells, we can go to the daffodils, we can go to the flower garden, we can pick up flowers. And it's like, so maybe something we're paying for in euros, maybe something we are just getting for free. Now, on this Earth Day and on this moment, instead of thinking what is good for the environment, what we should do, that's enough of talk everywhere. Can we think what are the things that we are maybe subconsciously doing that are worst for the environment? Like, can we take those conscious moments from now on and how we are welcoming the new season, if that makes sense? Like, you're going to buy that new thing. Do you need that? yes, it's very pretty. It's, let's say, some tulip vase or something. Oh, I want to have a vase because I want to put flowers. Are we thinking the cost of the planet on that? So I would like to think in every step, maybe every Saturday. Don't have to do every day because it's Saturday. We can start from today and inverse our thinking and think, okay, is gonna be the worst for the planet? And if I buy this new spring clothes, can I like not reuse my last year's spring clothes? Or should I pluck that flower which are so pretty? Should I go down that road in the nature? But maybe I'm gonna spoil some of the insects or the bees or whatever. Should I pick those shells? But where will all these creatures hide on the beach because now they are exposed, so on and so forth. So that's one thing I would like to introduce. The theory of inversion, it's called. And actually, Amrita, that's very useful in my consultancy cases, also, I tell you, because a lot of people would come saying, oh, this is the problem. I want to solve this climate problem and this. And a lot of times, you don't need any extra things. You need to reduce the thing. So it's because when you inverse, you reduce your activities. Instead of doing this, you stop doing that. So you don't have to do extra, if that makes sense. So that's
Hmm.
one of the things I wanted to shed light on for today. I'm curious to hear any thoughts on that.
Hmm. Yeah.
Yes.
Um, I think that's very true. And secondly, yeah, let Kailashi also answer, then I'll add her. Yes.
Well,
Yes.
Purvi, you just touched on something that I was going to be talking on my slides. You know, you talked about reducing. Well, we're going to take one step further and say reduce and recycle. And that is a
I
topic
am
that I'm
saying
going to be covering.
refuse. I'm
Yeah.
not saying reduce. I'm saying
Yeah,
refuse. Can
yeah.
we just refuse
Refuse,
it
reduce.
altogether?
Yes,
Yes,
absolutely. And where possible, like you talked about, say, clothes, as one of the initiatives that we've been working on is recycling the clothes, making it kind of fashionable, redesigning them, maybe using batik and, more dyeing it and, reusing, and like you said, refusing, whatever it is, but that is contributing to a sustainability. So thank you for that.
nice.
Yeah, exactly. You really you actually got the point. So what I was adding to this was your theory of inversion counts definitely on one of our habits of overconsumption. And these
Yes,
kind of overconsumption is not a topic that we always talk about. And when we are talking certain worst things that we do for our planet, we do it subconsciously. And that subconscious effort just comes because we don't think about whether this thing is helping our nature, or we are just again using it for my own experience to be a leisure experience of mine. And
very
then
true.
these kind of overconsumption things, this was a very big example and a very beautiful example, which I also quoted in one of the chapters when I wrote a book at the time of COVID. And overconsumption was a very big problem at that time, in the time of COVID, because people were afraid of getting things that were they'll run out of things, and because of that there was overholding. And I think with the change of seasons also we overhold a lot of stuff, and we
Yes,
we we don't realize how well we can sustainably use those things. And secondly, I also think that there are very less people from us who support sustainable uh, things in many, many ways, in terms of the businesses that are there, or
definitely.
the local vendors, or the people. It's very important to even think about that, how we can utilize that. Yeah, over to
Yes.
you. Please go ahead.
Yeah, I think that's very true. And Amrita, you know what? Amrita, and to everyone, of course, I have found one more thing that's super interesting and that we can apply to ourselves as well. Often, when we think about sustainability and saving the planet, we think big things. Okay, you know what? We directly want to do big steps. Like we'll recycle everything. We will only use recycled things, or we will only get secondhand clothing, or we will like all those big steps. And often we forget there are small things that we are still subconsciously doing, and that is still some of the worst things to go or to do for the planet, right? And that gets ignored because we think because we're doing our big chunk, that's enough. And we are kind of focused on that. And that kind of also gets that. I think that's also, I say that's also over consumerism in sustainability. You know what I mean? It's like a trending thing. Like you do not need another bamboo brush. Very simple example. Oh, I'm sustainable because I'm using bamboo brush. Well, hello, where do you live? If you're living in a village, and where is your bamboo coming from? Maybe it's coming, let's say if in India, it's coming from Assam or somewhere far away, or maybe sometimes it's going all the way to Europe, getting rebranded, coming back. I have seen crazy things that people come and show me, and I'm like, dude, that do not make any sense. Maybe you see what is local, support your local market, local producer, and maybe that moment having that plastic brush is totally good, totally fine, right? And there's so many little things like that. Even a lot of times people say, oh, I don't want to use plastic, I'm going to throw all my plastic containers, I'm only going to go use steel. Does that make sense? It's overconsumption of the sustainable market again. No, you have that. Please use it. See, maybe don't use it for hot or whatever as per the health concerns, but use it and gradually exhaust it because it is going to become landfill. And that is happening recently a lot at an alarming rate. Statistics will show that landfill has increased significantly while the sustainability market has also increased. Doesn't make any sense, right? It's such an oxymoron. And we think, oh, we are the torchbearer of sustainability. I think we need to think that. And that's where also we can pause, reflect, and start saying no and let go. So before there are like theoretically in research papers, there are these 9 levels of sustainability, and a lot of you will be surprised to know recycling comes in the bottom 50% of it.
Mm.
The first is always rethink, refuse, reduce. Then it comes like,
Use,
okay, like repair.
recycle.
Before recycle is repair, patchwork, right?
Mm.
Then you come like in anything, furniture or whatever. And then you're like, okay, nothing is happening. Now what? Sure, put it to recycle for sure. So,
Yeah.
yes,
Thank
Kailash,
you.
I
That
think
was very interesting. This just sparks one of the very big questions for me, which I also see in so many houses now. More than that, a junk of electronics has become a big hoarding ground in many
super good
homes.
example.
So my
Yes.
question is very open to you, Purvi, as well as Dr. Kailash Parekh, who is our next guest. So do you think there are certain solutions that we can use? Because these gadgets of mobiles and trendy laptops and trendy keyboards and trendy mouse and other kind of electronics has become a big garbage in a lot of people's house, and you can see some of the other corners of your room and your storerooms being part of those electronic gadgets which will never be used, right?
That's a
Or it
great
may be
question,
television.
Amrita. Yes, and actually, I was briefly working on a project on this also. I, yeah, you know about my project. So anyway, in recycling of the electronics or like reducing the impact, there are two things. One, there are startups which are coming up with modular electronics, which means, they have like deliberately made all our electronics obsolete. If you remember old Nokia phones, you could just swap the battery and it's good as new, right? Now they're doing it because it's called planned obsolescence. That's one of the things on consumerism, because then you are forced to buy a new phone. But there are new startups coming, and one is actually from the Netherlands. I've met the founder. It's called Fairphone. Basically, the whole phone is modular. Whatever breaks, you go and replace. And that is also happening with laptops and other things. So maybe support those founders, support those organizations. Second, there are a lot of local repair shops. They always have something spare that can go in your phone or in your laptop. That's also a good way to explore. A lot of times when you'll go to the official store now, they will say, no, 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 madam, don't do that. Madam, that's very
Yeah.
scary. Just go ahead and do that. What
Yeah.
worse will happen?
Okay.
So,
Thank
yeah,
you. Thank you so much.
thank you
We'll
so
catch up
much.
with you, Purvi. Yeah, please stay around. And it's time to move to UK from Netherlands, where we have our resident contributor, episode producer of many episodes, as well as a regular contributor for the environment and sustainability episodes. Dr. Kailash Parekh, global namaste to you and your guest, Dr. Shorna, global namaste.
Global Namaste, Amritaji. Thank you so much. Like I said, today is the Global Earth Day. And I would say that today, not today, but every day should be a Global Earth Day for us. You know, this is our Mother Earth, and we should be our all responsibility to protect Mother Earth. So happy Global Day to everybody. I am accompanied by my co-director, Dr. Shona Pal, so she'll be also speaking. But I just want to start off by saying that it was my colleague Dr. Shona Pal's vision and passion when she started this back in 2020 during COVID. I think she wanted to put her good time to best use. And because of her passion for the Mother Earth, that she started this. And because of what she was, because of all the values and what she was doing, it kind of attracted me as well. I said, well, I want to be part of this as well. She invited me to become one of the directors alongside Dr. Richa Soni, who unfortunately cannot be with us. But it was her brainchild that kind of got us all together. And with the support from Mrs. Trupti Ben as well, she's, as you know, she's going to be speaking later on. And she's our president of the Hindu Forum of Britain. And without her support, we wouldn't be able to get all the funding to do the wonderful work that I've been doing. So this little group organization was set up back in 2020 by Dr. Shona Pal, and it's called LEAP, which is like more. It's actually for the environment, with the environment part of a community organization. So we link up with community groups, especially faith and community schools, and we promote climate change and sustainability. And since 2020, we've been involved with some funding, obviously, to work with organizations and with schools. And I'm really proud to say that one of our vision and mission is to promote this within the young generation. And we've been doing a lot of work with schools, young children, with youths as well. And one of the initiatives that you will be able to see on our website is the eco-friendly booklets we've been doing. So you can celebrate festivals like Diwali, Eid, Christmas, but with being conscious of saving the planet and not using too many plastic or paper. And so there are links on our website that you'll be able to see that we've been able to sort of promote this, and the children have been fantastic. And taking that one step further, we've linked it to education, science. So what we've done, and what like Puri Ben was saying earlier about clothes and recycling, or being conscious of actually refusing, reducing. And that is really good. That's been a real eye opener today about those 7 steps, where possible, reduce before we go to recycling. So again, that was something that we're going to take away from Puri Ben's talk today. So what we've done last year, we had two workshops that we did with young people, and they actually use fabrics to look at how I can dye them, marble, also batik as well. And then with those, linking up with, organizations like charity shops, we've been able to get very, very recyclable clothes and recycle them. And they actually modeled that in a fashion show, which was watched by hundreds of people at the Civic Hall in Lancaster. As you can see some of the pictures there. And the children absolutely loved it. And it gave a very strong message that you don't have to go and spend all this money. You can recycle these clothes and save the planet as well. So there was a very strong message there. And it was very successful.
And Kailash,
So yes,
your PowerPoint actually is on. Your PDF is actually on and playing now. Maybe you don't
okay,
see that in your screen. And you are
yeah.
talking about the recycled fashion where the pictures are there. So it's looking beautiful. Maybe you can
Thank you,
talk
thank you very
about it.
much. So I'm point there. I'm just speaking as obviously as it comes basically. So I can't really, because I'm taking this call from a car. I can't see the screen very well, but I am just going to speak along. So like I said, we had these two wonderful workshops supported by Lancaster in the library. We had a very good turnout. The parents were involved as well, the schools, the teachers, the community. We've had MPs there, the councillors. They've been very supportive. So it's been a collective message there, collective support. And from this, we would, as you can see some pictures there, I can see our young, from age 5 to 16, 17, and to adults as well, have been showcasing those costumes that they have themselves recycled and remodeled. So there you can see the picture was well attended. We had a brilliant support and the message is very clear. So moving on from those two workshops and to the fashion shows, we're now thinking of launching what we call Leaf and Loop. So we want to now encourage, those women who have got the skills uh, to be able to then make into a little like entrepreneur, like a little project where they can now sort of recycle, sew, and sell. So again, this is something that we want to work in 2026, and we're going to be launching that very, very soon. So we hope that we'll be able to present something for our next year's National Earth Day to you. So this is, I think there's a slide here saying sorting and delivery collection sorting. So I'm going to hand it over to my colleague, Dr. Shona Pal, who is going to talk about the next steps. I think about the environment training toolkit that she was instrumental in designing, and it's been very successful. And as you know, our regular contributor, Mr. Deepak Valens, who actually was one of our participants, and he has been on the course and have found it very, very helpful as well. So one of the things that we did through our funding was to deliver two modules. One module was on the climate change, looking at recycling and all those different aspects of how we can save the planet, to this toolkit that every organization can use to save our planet. So I think it's time for Dr. Shona to do her slides now, I think. Thank you so much.
Namaste, everybody. I hope you can hear me.
Yes.
If you can just give me a little bit of a wave if you can hear me. Oh, perfect. Okay. Kailash, thank you so much. Dr. Kailash Parekh has really taken us beautifully through the basic concepts. Can we have the next slide, please? um just one more, I think, because there was because Kailash, I think, yeah, thank you so much. So Kailash has very nicely taken us through what Lancaster Environment Action and Protection has been doing. So there are various different ways in which basically we try to reach out to people, obviously partnering with communities. So the Hindu Forum of Britain has been absolutely magnificent in supporting us in our efforts, because as an organization we can come up with the bright ideas, we can think of different ways of sustainability, but for it to reach people, Hindu Forum of Britain being basically an umbrella organization with sub organizations, literally hundreds of organizations all over the UK, we are really able to reach out to people there. So that's fantastic there. Obviously, I wouldn't be able to do anything without my lovely co-directors, Dr. Kailash Parekh and Dr. Richa Soni, who is not here at the moment. But very quickly, so just going on to the energy solutions. So what we are looking at is really, we have tried very hard through all the different activities of LEAP to keep to one core focus, and that is basically building the sustainable mindset. So, because literally anything you do as a human being on this planet, okay, is connected to our sustainability. So, the important shift that we've tried to build is that, can you move from whichever part of you feels the victim to whichever part of you can possibly become the hero. So we're talking about agency. So basically, in terms of energy solutions, it's very easy to say, oh, like there's a big war going on. Oh my goodness, oil prices, and everything is so expensive, and oh, the government should do something about it. Oh, why aren't people helping us? They should bring down the price of petrol and diesel and this and that and the other. Okay, so I would ask people to go away and think about, what can you do? Okay, Governments, of course there will be things that governments will and won't do, okay, and there's just a limited amount that you have in terms of control over that. But as a person, you have full control over what you do. So I'm asking people to get up and basically be the hero, draw the hero in yourself. So, hero to us, we've actually used this particular graphic in schools that we work with, which Kailash leads on, where we are saying that to be a hero, you don't really necessarily have to have a flying cape. You can if you want to, but it's what you do in terms of sustainability. So, in terms of as soon as you're able to think about, okay, can I keep something straight? What's my duty to myself, to the family, to the society, to the nation, to the planet? There's always something you can do. So, starting with yourself, okay, when we say that, okay, save the planet, okay, what you're really doing is saving yourself. Because if we don't save the planet, we don't save ourselves. The planet can go on for a long time without us, but we can't go on without the planet. So, can I have the next slide, please? Thank you so much. So, in terms of energy solutions, okay, let's look at what we have. One is, can you build your energy awareness? So, we have already worked with the Art of Living organization through the Hindu Forum of Britain. We've also worked with other organizations, and we've also worked with schools. So, what we've done in terms of schools is basically we've gone out there, we've offered an energy at home quiz, and children have taken it, and they've done things like fundraising activities and so on and so forth. So, can I please encourage all of you to go ahead and go onto our website, which is lancashireleap.org.uk. If you go to the Leap Voice of Youth section, you will find this energy quiz. Please do try it because it's quite an eye opener. Things like, for example, what do you think consumes more energy? Is it the fridge? Is it the microwave? What do you turn on? More on and off. Okay. And what can you do to reduce it? Okay, so would you boil a kettle? Would you boil a full kettle of water? Would you boil half a kettle of water? Sometimes as simple as that. We don't really think about it, but I'm asking people to think, to get up, and because you can each be that hero. Have the hero mindset, don't have the victim mindset. Have the hero mindset and take action. So, in terms of energy action, what we've also done apart from this, basically, we are building a software application. It's called Energy at Home. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to share a particular slide here with yourselves where I hope I can take people a little through this journey, because I'm saying that you don't need for a software application to be out there, to come out there. You can start this process yourself also. So it's just a question of being self reflective, looking at what's going around in your house and seeing how we can consume energy, how we can reduce the consumption of energy, and in what ways can we make it fun as well. Because life needs to be joyous, right? So joy comes in the little things of life, and we need to get back to that mindset. So, can I have the next slide, please? Thank you so much. So, as Kailash mentioned, we had this massive energy, and basically it was the environmental assessment and management toolkit, which was the EAM, which we used with organizations, which went beyond the energy factor as well. And that was our focus on organizations, and we were able to pilot a massive, rollout across the UK using the Hindu Forum of Britain again. Now I'm coming down to the domestic consumer. So this is where basically what Leap's doing is we're putting together this assessment, and at the moment, this is just a screenshot of one of the flow chart stages. So I'm asking people that, can you go away at home and think about doing this as well? So you can literally just have a little notepad and a pen and go through these different aspects. Okay, so what are the key houses, what are the key, within the houses again? For example, some people are fortunate enough to have one main residence, one second residence, which may be a holiday home or something like that. If it's one residence, if it's one flat, if it's one room, okay, you may be a student who's staying in student accommodation. But wherever you are, okay, just by the nature of modern world, most of us are in the urban scape, and we use energy. So, can you look at? I've taken a typical three-bedroom house, which is basically based in the UK. This may not be the case in your country, but there's no reason why you cannot roll it out in the way that is, obviously relevant to yourself and your circumstances. So, we've taken a look at the kitchen, the home office, the drawing room, the bedroom, maybe, three bedrooms, the garage, cellar, boiler, radiators. Again, may not be relevant in your case, but certainly, take it down to whatever is relevant for your country, your climate, your space. Windows and doors, that's separate, because basically the way we consume energy in terms of windows and doors, it's a little different, okay, because it's such a big factor from obvious reasons that how you do and don't interact with your windows and doors, okay. So the garden, fixed devices, portable devices. So these are categorized. You're very welcome to take a screenshot of this. No problem there. No copyright there. Okay. Sorry, did I just miss somebody talking? Okay. Um, and also, so when we look at these main spaces that are habitable, or those main areas where we might be using energy, for example, portable devices, okay, so there we might want to look at what in that space are you using, okay. So if it's a space like a physical room, okay, for example, something like a drawing room, okay, so where are the main pockets? I would say that look at it differently. So in context of the UK, for instance, if you're trying to stay warm in your drawing room, remember the drawing room doesn't need to stay warm, you need to stay warm in the drawing room, okay. So it's a change of mindset, okay. So heat the space around you rather than have the entire thermostat up and basically try and get the drawing room, because it's usually on the ground floor, really cold, okay, trying to get it warm up, okay. Instead, use a heater nearer you, okay. It's little changes like that that can make a massive difference to your energy bills, okay. Put on one layer of clothing at least, okay, if you need to, all right. So it's things like that. Again, in the case of for example, countries where certain areas may be warmer, for example, something like India, do you really need the AC on for those hours? So kind of scrutinize, okay. Can we reduce using the AC? Could you move to a different floor perhaps? Could you move somewhere where there's more of a breeze, okay? Is there a way of using interacting with your windows and doors? So this kind of thing is basically, I'm not going to go into too many details, but consider the way in which you're using energy and think about alternative ways in terms of time, temperature, and so on and so forth, okay, to use these. Also think about this, that can I make it fun? So basically what we hope to do is really go out there once we have the data from the local governments, and basically look at rolling this across several households, okay, in an area where people can compete. 'Cause they can have competitions about, okay, who saves the most energy, and there's a leaderboard and things like that. So there's no reason why you should not roll that out within your own community, okay, because most communities do have a small WhatsApp group at least, okay. So make up this assessment, encourage more people to go and grow their basically mindfulness of how they use energy, okay. So given the space that we have, basically I don't want to take up too much more of your time because I just have a couple more slides to go through. So I'll leave you with those thoughts, okay. Please feel free to reach out to us should you want some more thoughts on that. We're definitely happy to help. And may I request the second slide, please? Okay, so I think again, in terms of time, I'm just going to quickly read. I think I do have time to read out because I'm aware that not everybody's screen may be working. Some people may be just listening in. So I will be just reading this out. But this is suggestions for saving on energy bills. This is again quite UK, prevalent, or countries where it's colder. But certainly think about. In fact, I would say again, screenshot. Very welcome to screenshot this particular, slide, and think about what would you consider as an alternative if you're in a warmer part of the world, okay. What would be your alternative for basically saving on energy? So in terms of the colder areas, I would say insulation, for example, the cavity wall as well as the attic, okay, this can save you up to 135 pounds per year, okay, for the UK. So here it's not so much about, as I keep saying, that saving, being sustainable is about saving costs and is about saving yourself. So therefore, I mean, first and foremost, the other way around, you save yourself and then you're saving costs as well. So there's absolutely no logical reason why you should not do it, okay, why you should not spend that time thinking it through. Install energy saving boilers. So this would be again kind of, you're looking at the colder climates. Drought proofing, so prevent heat escaping from windows and doors. So basically use your windows and doors in a proper way. So when it's summer, okay, don't have such drought proofing that you cannot take it off during summer, okay. Make sure you have that kind of ventilation going on through the house. And during winter, make sure that you do not have heat escaping from the same house. So we need to have that kind of efficiency. Using energy efficient bulbs and appliances. Turn off standby appliances. You'll be surprised at the consumption over the year. So please do turn it off. In fact, your energy quiz will give you some insight into that. If you can, wherever you can, install smart thermostats. Okay, this can save you up to 75 pounds a year. Okay. Turn down thermostats by 1 degree. This is absolutely amazing because you hardly feel that 1 degree, the difference, okay, when you basically turn your thermostat down. But it can save you up to 80 pounds a year, okay. It could be more depending on your house and the way you use energy. Wash clothes at a lower temperature. Not everything has to be, kind of sanitized at 60 degrees Celsius. So, go for the 30 degrees and make sure to use the cold cycle as far as possible. If you're using the washing machine, if you hand wash, nothing like it, even better. Double glazing can again save you 110 pounds a year. Block any unused chimney. So basically, obviously, you don't want, the kind of, because what goes out is not just smoke. Okay, we're talking about the routes through which you can have draughts, routes through which, the air circulates. So obviously, that kind of thing. Again, only heat the room that you're working on, or working in, sorry. And if you're struggling to pay the bills even after trying to save energy, then obviously there are still ways. You can contact your supplier, you can speak to them. Okay, they are by now, thanks to so many wars and disasters and crises which keep on coming at our world, thanks to our lovely human, nature. Basically, they're quite used to this kind of scenario. So by definitely reach out to your supplier as well. And even things like taking the food out of the fridge to bring it to room temperature before you warm it. Okay, this applies all across the world. If you're using a fridge, please be mindful. You don't need to keep everything in the fridge till the last minute. You take it out and in a rush use the microwave, heat it in a hurry. No, okay, not necessary. All right. And in terms of the UK, again, there is a whole site, gov.uk/ improve dash energy dash efficiency, which does give you a lot of information on, insulation, cavity, and how to go about it, and so on and so forth. Okay. In terms of insulation particularly, but they also have other tips as well, and so do actually a lot of the energy suppliers. So I think that's kind of the end of my presentation. Can I just go on to the last slide? So literally just saying that, between Kailash and myself, I hope you can see that, it's very easy really to get up and go. Okay, so get up and go, because this is not about anybody else. Okay, it starts with you. Okay, you're helping yourself, you're saving your money. So please, by all means, go for it. Take agency. Absolutely don't play the victim, play the hero. Okay, thank you so much. Namaste.
Thank you so much, Shona. That was absolutely spot on. I wanted to say that also one of the things we've been promoting, educating our children is the habits. Small changes lead to big impact. So again, like Dr. Shona was mentioning, this is something that we are going to be developing with our next brand. Thank you.
Beautiful presentation, Dr. Shorna, and I really loved your tips at the last because they are utmost importance. Um, I come from the field of Ayurveda, and people think that it's all about medicine, it's all about traditional medicine. But then I have a very close knit connection with the lifestyle that is being talked about in these traditional sciences and its connection with the lifestyle choices and sustainability.
Absolutely, Amrita
People
ji.
at that time were very much aware about their sustainable environments and preserving the nature and utilizing the things that as assets they have in the nature. And that's why these kind of lifestyle changes and the choices that we make makes a very big difference in our day-to-day life. And that's what your end note was, where we were talking about it's very important to train children, and
Absolutely,
the
Amrita
basic
ji.
lifestyle that we will teach them, they will learn. The basic lifestyle that we will follow will be the things that we will teach them ultimately, because they follow what we do, not what we say.
That
And
is so.
therefore,
Yeah.
if on the table I ask my children to just fill the amount of water in the glass that they require to drink, so think before you're taking the water, think before you're taking the food in your plate. Also, are the small things that counts down for all this stuff. And yeah, utilizing a very small habit of taking things out of the fridge before you're heating. So even if you take them out half an hour, 40 minutes before, it will save a lot of energy. Soaking different kind of grains before you're utilizing saves the cooking accessories. So there are a lot of things on day-to-day basis. If we are mindful about our lifestyle choices, we can contribute indirectly without, I would say, going to any other of the places where we are showing that we are the ones who are the primary stakeholders of the environment and sustainability. But at home, I think everyone who is the lead of the family and people follow him or her can practice these things so that they can be implemented and given as a legacy for for the children to take away, to learn how to be sustainable and preserve the earth. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you so
Thank
much,
you.
Amritaji.
Thank you.
So please stay around. We still want to keep on talking to you
Yes.
till we move to the next guest. So Kailash, I like the idea of recycling clothes because that's very important. Every human being have got lots and lots of clothes and everything. In UK, we've got cloth bank in a lot of supermarkets, etc. Do you think that that concept is really going to take over too much, or should we collect the clothes and give it to the countries which don't have any clothing or anything?
Um, it's a really good, obviously, suggestion about giving those clothes. I mean, we do that anyway. We have a spring clean and we send clothes to wherever which countries they need. But equally, there is a market for recycling in this country as well. A lot of charity shops, they're doing a wonderful work, selling those and to those you know people who need them rather than buy brand new clothes. So it kind of encourages us to restyle them, refashion them. And so Dr. Shona, myself, and Dr. Richa, we thought there's a market for it, and it will give some skills, and an opportunity for those women who are already sewing in their homes, maybe have an opportunity to start up their own little businesses in redesigning and recycling these clothes, and to make it more sustainable. Dr. Shona Pal, did you want to come and say a few words here? Because
Yeah,
that
just
was
very
it.
quickly, really, what Neilji is saying is very important. There's a problem here that, while there are certain parts of the world where obviously they're not getting the clothes that they need, unfortunately, there's so many, unwanted clothes, including new clothes, because they've been overproduced, which basically can be seen from space. So there's a huge mound, okay, near Chile actually. So basically, which can be seen from space. So you can imagine the enormity of the waste of clothing waste. Obviously, like basically, it contributes to about 10% of global emissions. You can imagine the scale of the problem. So I think while there, a certain section of clothes, if we had a system across the world which could basically focus on redistributing the clothes, a small portion of the clothes across the world, that would be adequate. The rest, we just have to learn to stop buying new clothes and literally wearing what we have. And if you're getting sick and tired of your clothes, please reinvent it yourself. If you can't, then basically there are organizations like ourselves, there are individual ladies in all sorts of ways. Okay, even now it's comparatively quite economical to buy a little bit of dye and literally dye those clothes at the very minimum. And then obviously there are wonderful ways in which you can do batik and you can do block printing and all sorts to basically make sure that you use those clothes. But the answer is literally in making sure that clothes have to be reused now. There's no more, there's no scope for buying new clothes. That's what we're trying to say to people as well. And I think in certain countries, certainly it's already been kind of, it's moving towards becoming mandatory for people to use recycled clothes only. It's moving in that direction. And I think that's soon going to be across the world. I certainly hope so, because there isn't a solution. You can't produce and buy more new clothes. It's just not sustainable at all. It's not going to be
And,
possible. So,
and coming from LEAP, one of the projects that I like, which struck a chord there, LEAP and Loom. The good thing is there is a sub-brand of Lupaware, and it's also very trendy. You can see some of the models just casually displaying here. How is this taking off? Because the next presenter who comes here, who is part of Healing Our Earth, Dr. Hani Kalaria, also has a project, and all of you we can bring some of the projects to the forefront. This I like because it's trendy, it's current, it's encouraging. How has this taken off?
Kailash, do you want to talk on this, or shall I carry on?
Yeah, I think if you can carry on, because it's something that you were
Okay.
developing.
Okay. So thank you so much, Neilji. I'm so glad that you like the kind of designs that we are thinking of, and obviously some of the things that are actually these are actual items that are there that are available. So Leaf and Loom was basically that name belongs to Kailash. Firstly, she came up with this beautiful because we were all kind of looking at what kind of names we could do, and we also did a market survey to see what did people feel about which kind of name gels with them if they're thinking about buying recycled clothing, and Leaf and Loom won hands down. So so that's certainly something. In terms of what we've done is there are four pillars in Leaf and Loom. So with Loopaware, okay, Loopaware is basically this is something that we're still developing, so we are kind of playing around with the names. But in terms of basically Loopaware, this is a core brand. This is basically where we're saying that if people just want to get the clothes that they need to for everyday use, then they can go for Loopaware. So this would be basically clothes which we have, obviously we get recycled clothes from various areas, for example, the council. Now those clothes are all going to be, obviously, whenever they come, they have to be cleaned and steamed and all these things basically to make them, hygienic for people to buy. Now, if people are just going for those clothes which have been literally recycled and cleaned, okay, and which are not premium brands, so if I just want a t-shirt and joggers to go and look smart at the same time, to go for a jog in the park, okay, I don't want to spend a fortune, so then I can go for Looper wear, which is basically that's the basic core area, and it also makes it inclusive, it's sustainable, it's something that anybody can afford literally. So this is Loopaware. Then you've got something like, for example, where you have everyday fashion, which you're going to go to the next level, where you're thinking that, okay, I want it to be trendy, I want it to be a little different. So if we're going for reinvented fashion, this is where Kailash was saying that we hope to support groups of ladies, why ladies, even gentlemen, who have the skills to take traditional heritage, ways of reinventing, because obviously things like batik, tie and dye, badni, this kind of thing goes back centuries. So, obviously, in fact, millennia for that matter. There's some very interesting historical pieces available in, especially the Latin American areas, of, the way they've reinvented fabric. So in those terms again, so this is basically we are talking about, where somebody tries something, okay, something new, okay. So this is a little more expensive, but it's still the recycled clothes. Then you have the premium brand, so something where, for example, let's say if somebody wants to go to a wedding and they are bridesmaid and they don't want to spend a lot of money, okay, then they can go for another one, which is basically where another pillar, you might say, of the Leaf and Loom kind of Loopaware branding, where they are paying a little more certainly than the everyday Loopaware kind of stuff, but it's still way cheaper, okay, and certainly way more sustainable than going into a premium kind of shop and picking up these very expensive bridesmaids clothes which you'll just wear once, for example. So that's another pillar. And the fourth and final pillar, I'm very conscious of the time as well. I'd love to go on, but obviously, so here we have the fourth pillar, which is basically Everlast. So, Everlast, okay, the idea being that, okay, we can still have something which is a new cloth because, okay, there may be some industries and certain people, certain segments of people who really need that. They need the time to transfer to another skill before they give it up. So let's say tailoring, for example, okay. So people who are used to cutting and making new clothes, okay. So then if we are considering a new piece of cloth, we have to think about first and foremost whether it will last literally forever. So, so being very careful in choosing the cloth. We already know, I think, a greater number of us who have basically certainly grown up in India are very familiar with cotton, if not everybody, okay. And we know that it will last decades, okay. If you look after your cotton, it will last decades, okay. So certainly the cotton will usually, the cotton salwar kameez or the sari will outlast you, okay. So cotton will carry on long after you're gone, okay. So we're talking about everlast in those terms. So these pieces which will come, okay, from wherever it may be, they will never be produced in an industrial environment, okay. They will be produced by individual tailors, okay, who are tailoring that piece. Again, it will never come by mass transport because this is a privilege. If you own a new piece of cloth, it has to be seen as really a privilege that you're going to pass on to your next generation, okay. So we want that to come only in that way. So no massive transport, okay. It has to come literally on the plane, if it's being produced outside that country with a passenger who went on a holiday. So, not something like, okay, like, right, I'm getting, 10 new pieces for business and I just randomly pick them up, watch which are the cheapest suits I can get. No. Okay.
Thank
So we're
you.
talking about there's a particular journey. Okay. That journey will be given to the customer also, that this is how your cloth was produced. And by the way, X liters of water was used in producing this cloth. So please make sure that you look after this properly, and so on and so forth. So this will ever last. Okay. So that's a very tiny, small, and very privileged, we will say, it's not necessarily expensive, but privileged. Okay.
Thank you.
Pillar of our thing. So
Thank you.
this
Thank
is
you,
kind of
Shauna.
talking us through where we are. But thank you so much.
Thank
Thank
you,
you.
Shauna. Thank you. It's wonderful. Now we're going to go to the next session. Is Purvi loved the idea because she loves anything that is sustainable, that is recycled. She loves that. So Purvi, we'll have a quick comment, 30-second comment from you. Then we go to Dr. Hani Kalaria, who actually is nice. So if you can introduce yourself. So Purvi, you, Shona, Kailash should get together. Amrita can facilitate and bring out the projects. And then we got some other projects which Hani is going to talk about. So I think I can see women empowerment in sustainability and earth over here. Purvi, let's have your 30-second comment and then we go to Hani.
Yeah, thank you so much, Neil ji. Just very quickly, three things for Kailash ji and Sharna ji. First, please have a look at the link that I shared in the chat because Netherlands is really the pioneer in the kind of things that you're doing. Second, on the branding and financial side, because I work a lot on that aspect with businesses, I suggest start using the word repair a lot in your branding rather than recycling. That already gives you a level up and more on the funding. And third, please also explore subscription based model from your site because that's quite trending. For that, you can use countries like France and Denmark and also Finland. If you would like to know more, of course, just WhatsApp me. You can have my contacts from Amrita. Happy to help, but love it. Good luck. Thank you very much.
Thank
Purvi,
you so
let's
much,
do
Purvi. Much
Purvi, let's
appreciated.
do Purvi, let's do something better.
Mm-hmm.
You, Hani, Amrita, Kailash, and Shona have an off Zoom chat, not on this live session later.
Yeah.
And then let's explore this as a healing project because that's what Healing Our Earth likes. It merges people from different countries with idea. And Purvi, you have also got a business model on this. There's a marketing model, of course, repair. Our parents and grandparents, in your case, your grandparents, etc.,
Yeah.
they used to repair relationship, items, cars,
Yeah.
clothing. They didn't used to
Relationships.
hardware.
Very true. Yes.
And today the world has changed because either because we are earning or because we want to throw things away and we have peer pressure because the next person is wearing branded stuff. We wear it
Mm-hmm.
once or twice or thrice, particularly the ladies which have got these expensive saris which they can't wear every day
Yeah.
once a year or so. So there is a very good project in over here for sustainability. And stay around. Let's talk to Honey, and you'll understand why. Honey, who is a multifaceted person with talent and was one of the first pioneers of the dancing industry here in the UK from the Bollywood point of view. I know her for over nearly 35, 40 years now. And now she's spiritual, philanthropist. She also go and sits on some of the boards and an ambassador. She's, of course, a very senior part team here at Healing Our Earth. A global namaste to you, honey.
And a global namaste to you too, Neil G. And of course, the wonderful people who are joining us here today, from Shona Ji to Kailash Ji, Purvi Ji, everyone who's been talking about such amazing environmental initiatives. So congratulations. And of course, a global namaste to all our wonderful green people, I would say, around the world, people who love the environment, people who want to protect our earth. And of course, it's such a privilege to be part of this global celebration and conversation, I should say, on how do we celebrate Earth Day together. You know, that's really, really important. So
And,
I have
and
quite a
honey,
lot of wonderful things to share today as well, hopefully, and that
and
should
honey,
to
honey,
generate discussions.
before we take off,
Yes.
the facilitator after you, which is Vimla Prana from Spain, And she comes from an organization which are part of Healing Our Earth, Swami Rameshwarananda, and they've also got a nice venue there. Maybe all you ladies can get together and create a sustainable conference up there. So you will also meet her. And I like your idea. So Amrita, if you can, because you are commonly linked with everybody over here, if you can organize off-screen Zoom meeting for a project for eco-friendly, green, sustainable, because each one of them have got so much talent, including Purvi. Purvi's idea about the word repair is very important. Repair in relationship is also very important. If you can repair that, that's good. Now, Honey is going to come with some of the projects as well. She's going to tell us. She loves eco-friendly green idea. One of the ideas that she brought on as an exclusive episode at Healing Our Earth was plant a tree. So plant a tree, very important. But today she's going to talk about 3-4 projects and she's going to lead. So Shona, you and Kailash will love what she'll do. Amrita, there is one project that you particularly love is nurturing children into understanding eco-friendliness, which is what Honey will be talking as well. It's slight detour from ourselves. Honey, it's all yours now. Tell us, lead us, and show what is lined up for us. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Neilji. Thank you so much. Well, first of all, I would like to say hello to all our environmental ambassadors around the world. And Amritaji, a very warm global namaste to you. It's so wonderful to be here. Today, I'd like to, of course, share some ideas and some initiatives that we've been involved in. And of course, Amritaji, if you wanted to ask any questions along the way, please feel free to do so I could perhaps elaborate on any areas or points that you may wish to find out more about. So today I'd like to share with our audience members that really my journey and role in the environmental work that I've been involved in started off with, of course, Healing Our Earth as a host, because I know that the whole of the family here really deeply and passionately want to protect our earth. And the second side is working as a district chair for the Rotary in London, because our work is to promote environmental projects around 65 clubs around the whole of London. And that's my job, is to encourage everyone to get involved in these initiatives. So today, I really realized that what's most important is not just educating our members and community groups, but it's also about each one of us has a significant role to play in this environmental area. And if we come together collectively, I have seen miracles and really amazing things take place and huge impact take place. So today I wanted to just share, let's start talking a little bit about the power of community and collaboration, because one of the most important lessons I've learned in this area is that environmental work and healing our earth thrives on collaboration. So this is something Neilji spoke about just now, Purviji was talking about, and everyone, that we should be coming together, have a purpose, and then make huge impact. So what are the projects we did with the help of Healing Our Earth? So I'm going to take you down the memory lane and share with you the kind of projects that we've been involved in, and maybe maybe one of these would kind of connect with your heart, and if it's something of interest to you, we could come together and develop it further in the future. So one of the projects we worked on is called the Billion Seed Project. So this Billion Seeds project, I'm going to absolutely share this. Let's see if I can make it a little bit bigger so that you guys can see it. Can everyone see can you all see the screen at the moment? I will just open this up for you guys. There you go. Right, we've got it here. So now let me see if I can share with you a wonderful journey that we all went through with the Billion Seed Project. This is something that Rotary took part in, and of course Healing Our Earth really got involved in this. It was called the Billion Seed Challenge some years back. And I just wanted to say how impactful this was, because it was about billion people around the world planting one plant, just one plant in their garden. It could be on their windowsill. It could be just maybe a little tree, or just to teach a child, maybe in a school, how to plant a little flower to add color. So this project is called Let's Plant a Billion Seeds Together. And what we did was, as we moved forward here, we ended up working on this was on 30th of October, by the way. All we did was we purchased seeds, just a packet of seeds. That's all we did. Or we asked a local nursery to perhaps, donate some little plants that we could go in and plant. So there was various things that we did. And what was most important is to share this information on the social media, because in this way, we create more encouragement around the world. So we were supported by Seva Day and Healing Our Earth when we worked on this project. And we had a fantastic company. It was an Italian company who donated seeds. So I was really, really pleased that we ended up getting these amazing number of seeds and packets, that we had. So what we did was we connected with some charities like St. Francis Hospice, Cancer Research UK, Group of Good Deeds. And what we did was we went and distributed these seeds, these packet of seeds, through this network, and they shared it with their customers, their clients, and their members. And we encouraged everyone to go out there to plant some seeds. And this was all on the same week. So what we did was we invited everybody on this week for Environmental Day. Let's go and plant these seeds. So here we go. We distributed all the seeds, and then let's see. This is David Johnson who got involved. He was the president of London Rotary Club. He started planting some trees. Here was a vice president, Mr. Ian Balcom. He also got involved in planting trees. You can see that. Myself, I just loved it. It was really fun, and I started planting amazing number of trees, actually. And then we started inviting people from around the world through Healing Our Earth and through other organizations like Rotary to please share some of your photographs of people planting trees and planting seeds and plants. So here we had all these amazing people like Mr. Kapoor. We had, of course, our one and only Lakshmi Vyasji, who also joined us. We had Talla Mashru. This is from our Healing Our Earth group, who started sharing their photographs. We sent out press releases as well. So what I did was I sent out press releases to all these various media outlets, which was amazing. And we ended up getting some great coverage. And here was one of the coverage we received in Videshi, which was done through Healing Our Earth, through our Healing Our Earth contacts. And I was amazed at the kind of article we got. This was Videshi UK News. So the aim was to ensure that we encourage and inspire people that something little that each one of us can do can create a lot of color and a lot of impact around the world collectively. Here was our Healing Our Earth. We did our whole wonderful interviews, which were all lined up to talk about this environmental project. So I'm just sharing that there was one little idea, let's plant a billion seeds together. But the initiative ended up creating some real major results for all of us, around the world. So here we go, me as well, planting my little bushy little plant, which looks like my bushy little hair at the moment. So that's one of the projects that I thought would be great to share. I hope you guys enjoyed that. I have another project that I wanted to share with our audience members, because every little idea can be turned into a big idea with the help of collectivity and unity. Like, we have an amazing platform called Healing Our Earth here. We have an amazing organizations that we're connected to, like Rotary and other organizations that are here today. If we all combine our forces, our efforts together, I think we could really to this world. Let me show you another one. Let me explain another project that we worked on. Now, this particular project is called the River Blitz project. It was a community cleanup project. So what we did was we organized the cleanup activities along the riversides within the local communities. So these events didn't just improve the environmental immediately, but it actually also kind of shared and brought people together with a shared purpose. And that is to see our communities to unite to make it clean. So that's the important bit. We have to live in clean surroundings without rubbish being thrown around, and living in a collective, cleaner community. So let me share a little bit about that with you, so that perhaps gives you a bit of an idea of what we did there. Now, the River Blitz project, actually, I will just share a quick little overview of how we worked together, brought people together, and shared this amazing project of how we brought a project together. We, of course, had various environmental leads from Rotary that came together. I think we also had our Healing Our Earth, Mala, who joined us as well in this particular event. So she was also very supportive. Just go through a really lovely presentation, make people get to know each other, bring all the things we need, like little gloves and little pickers, and just things that the local communities, like the Council of Newham, who supported us by providing us with pickers and big bags. And they also supported us on the day. Right at the end of the day, they came and picked up all the rubbish, and there was probably about over 40-50 sacks of rubbish that we had put together on that day. And as things move forward, we just give people a little bit of refreshments, have the facilities. So the local library came on board, and the local library gave us a room and said, okay, fine, you guys can have teas and coffees and biscuits at our library. We will support you for this wonderful community event. So what I'm trying to share is it became like a social event. It became like a fun event. It wasn't just, let's just go off and do something hard. It was more about having fun and at the same time cleaning up the streets and the riverside banks. And then, of course, at the end, we had beautiful photos, and we shared that with the local media. And again, that also helps, because if you come together and, we just make sure that just that one press release goes out to your local press, another 200,000 people read that story and get inspired and encouraged to get involved in something like that. So this particular one, the River Blitz, was really, really exciting, because it's people who love water, people who want to keep their local areas clean. So if you can look at this particular flyer here, I'll just share that with you. This was what we shared on the day. And in the future, if we wanted to come together, we have one happening in June. So it's either, this was in the 23, then we did another one 24, we did another one on 25, and now we're doing one on 26, coming together. So if anybody's interested, on the 6th and 7th of June, we are choosing one of those dates, and that will be shared probably within a week of which date, depending on the library. It's probably going to be the Saturday. So if anybody wants to come on board with our Healing Our Earth team, then you can do that as well. And then as we move on, we have various other ideas, like creating a peace garden, because nowadays there are so many issues related to wellness, mental health issues. Well, you'd be really surprised to know that the environment plays a huge key part, of course, with the well-being of people. So the Peace Garden, which is called the Samarpan Peace Garden Project, it's very close to my heart, actually, because I follow the Samarpan meditation path. But it's I would say, a space that's created, really. And we want to actually plant trees and have flowers there and turn it into a beautiful nature, peaceful haven. That's what I would say. And of course, we would be offering free meditation, wellness activities, any kind of things to support spiritual growth and community bonding as well. So that the environment and protecting the earth doesn't have to be just go out there and plant trees and enjoy beautiful nature spaces, but it's also about bringing people together and enjoying spiritual growth. So let me share something else here, which I think would be quite useful for everybody. Oops, I've lost my little line there. Can you all see me? There you go. Right, so I'm just sharing a little bit about the Peace Gardens. Now, the Peace Gardens are really, really great because it's from an empty space, something that's literally empty. What you end up doing is you end up building flowers, trees, whatever you want to do. You can create something very beautiful from nothing. So a presentation here it is. I just wanted to show, I'm just trying to find it for you. Sorry, guys. There you go. I found it. Yes. So this particular presentation, I think you would like, because you will see what the idea was. The idea was to, can you all see this? That's the Samarkand Peace Garden a project. So this is all about creating landscape gardens. We are raising funds at the moment.
So, honey, at the moment we are looking at your desktop and thing. If you could click it in. So,
thank you
yes.
so much.
So, Peace Garden, that sounds very important and very useful because, yes, what's inside? Yes, exactly. If you maximize that.
Thank you. Can you all see it now properly?
Yes, we can
Yeah,
see
thank
if you
you.
just maximize the screen, you see the double arrows going opposite each other.
Okay, let's see this again. I'm going to open it first because it will be easier to open it first and then I can.
Yes, no worry because we still got time when we go to Spain and then we got time after that and then we'll go to India, we got time there.
Oh, that's amazing. Well, hopefully we should have something here. Is that working better?
So we are sharing the screen, just maximize the screen. Either put it in a slide mode or just put the opposite arrows up and it will go to the maximum screen.
Uh-huh.
While we are doing it, that's on a peace garden, is it to get peace of mind or is it to grow things and then feel good about it?
Actually, it's all about, working with the community to set up a meditation center and then inviting the local communities to encourage them about the benefits of meditation, to help them to try meditation out. And if they don't want to try the meditation, it doesn't matter. You can still come in for silent, peaceful time in a beautiful surroundings. So the actual nature area that we are talking about is to promote health, mental well-being, and I think it's also about fresh air because we talk about prana, we talk about all these wonderful benefits that you can get by getting involved in. So I just wanted to, by the way, sorry, I just wanted to get this. I think there's too many of my things open. That's why. Sorry.
No problem. You can close all and then keep one ready. And don't worry, we still have time a bit later because we want to talk in deeper about this.
Yes.
And also want to take opinion of Anukul because this also goes with the science and tradition. Nowadays, people are in requirement of such projects. So one thing we want to do, honey,
Yes.
you, Purvi, Vimla, Amrita, Kailash, and Shorna,
Yes.
all present over here.
Mhm.
We've got some tangible projects. We can summarize them, and either one can lead a particular project and then make sure they get the like-minded people in, which will be beautiful. So this is the Samarpan organization one, the
Yes.
meditation garden.
Yes, this is a summer prayer meditation one because I just wanted to actually share. Look how we
Yes.
have we could come together as communities and help our local communities create these kind of spaces, which are good and it'll be there for years to come as well for people to enjoy. So the more you help a space mature, for example, the older the trees get, the better energy you will get from these trees and better healing qualities, healing energy you will receive, from the soil. So here it is our summer prayer meditation, which has now been created, by the way. We've already raised enough funds for this, but you can see, you create a nice, lovely design. You start with the idea, you start with the vision. And then as we move forward, look at the projects as the landscape gardens, you have to come out. This is all the ideas I've created and I passed on to the Samarpan meditation group to say, look, how about creating a space like this? And they love the ideas.
And
So
honey, they have actually appointed you to lead the garden project, haven't they? Because you've
yes,
got the vision.
yes, absolutely. And that's why I wanted to say that when we do any kind of fundraising, which I'll be just sharing at the end about the Please Plant a Tree,
Yes.
all the funds that we are raising are going towards these kinds of projects. They're being donated to all of this work that we are doing. So when people can come on board and support and get involved by just sharing a link with their friends and maybe donating £1, which I'll be telling you a little bit about, we can really collectively create some real amazing things. So here you go. I just wanted to share that all these things, it's a whole project I have to create first. all the even maintenance work, everything has to be taken into account as we do this, how the funding would be done, surveying, designing, gardening, and then finishing off. It all requires funding, of course. So there are all budgets. It's about £200,000 to £300,000 project. But this is the kind of targets we could work on. Here's the gardening committee that we work on. And of course, Healing Our Earth is a very big part of this. So that's another project that we as teams and as groups together can come together, and we know something's going to be there forever. And it's not going to just help 100 people, it's going to help another 1,000 and then another 100,000 in the future, and many, many more in the future. So I love these sustainable projects. I think these are very, very good. Now, I don't know how much time we have, but I wanted to perhaps share a little bit about maybe the quick overview of the few projects, and then
So,
tell you
honey,
a bit about the
honey,
people plant a
honey,
tree.
we will bring the overview after Spain, because
Yes,
then we got other people I want you to meet, because the the venue that Spain people have got, PHI campus, which will be very important to simulate some of your plans up with them. So the two organizations can meet each other in UK and Spain, and India and Spain, because Swami Rameshwarananda takes troop of people from 90 to 120 to India every year.
wow.
So that will be nice to do a collaboration with. And for those people who were listening to us on website, YouTube, Facebook, and other mediums, the project Honey was talking about, the building and the Peace Center and Meditation Center, that's in Midlands. So it's center point of England. It is easy for everybody to get to. It's also got the arterial road, so it's very easy to travel over there. So we want to tell them more about it, honey. And
Absolutely.
I want Amrita and you to welcome Vimla Prana at the moment. And Amrita, if you can set up during your break today a live group, because most of them are on Telegram, okay? If you can create a group for this just eco-friendly, sustainable Earth Day ideas and project, so we can get that going. And maybe Honey will be nice to coordinate that, because she's very deep into it. So Amrita has saved some of your admin time. Now, Wimla is new to Healing Our Earth. This is her first project. She's also got an exciting project lined up for us. And after Vimla, Honey, you will summarize and we go to Golo,
Yes.
because what has happened on the earth at the moment of fuel crisis, the Brahma Kumari has got one of the biggest cooking project, which doesn't require LPG gas and things. So
Wow.
that will be again useful. Let's bring Vimla over here and let's introduce her. So she's there and a part of a PHI campus, which is a beautiful campus down there. She's going to tell us more about it and her project. ¿Cómo está, Wimla?
Muy bien, gracias. Global Namaste, dear friends of Healing Our Earth.
Namaste.
Global
Vimla,
namaste to you, Vimlaji.
Thank you very much.
Hani and Amrita are your co-hosts today. But first, for the next 10-15 minutes, tell us about your project and PHI campus. And then Anukul, Amrita, and Hani will engage you into cross chat. And Amrita, also, Vimla is on Telegram. So if you could head her to the Earth project, please. So that'll be useful. So Vimla, it's all yours now for a moment, for next few minutes, and then we'll chit chat. Over to you. Thank you.
Sí. Thank you very much, Neilji, for this invitation. My name is Brahmachari Nivi Malaprana. I'm a monastic member of the Vedantic Center of Spain, and I'm also the technician responsible for the facilities and the systems I'm about to discuss today. I'm going to tell you about the campus fee, which was conceived and created by my revered guru, His Holiness Swami Rameshwarananda Giri Maharaj. I'm going to share some slides so that you can follow the explanation more easily, okay? Campus Phi is located in Sierra de Gata, in the north of Cáceres, western Spain. It is a place designed for people seeking to live in harmony with the natural environment, protecting it, and being part of it. As part of Campus Phi, there are the Phi Foundation, a Vedantic Center, and the Hotel Campus Phi. One of the pillars of the Phi Foundation is the practice and development of Yoga Vedanta and meditation through the activity of the Vedantic Center. The Hotel Campus Phi supports this purpose by hosting people who want to participate and create synergies under the same umbrella. Here we operate under a model of energy self-sufficiency and a water reuse systems that allows us to be a fully off-grid seaside. We want to inspire and be an example for everyone who wants to turn the conventional lifestyle vision into a sustainable, conscious lifestyle. Campus Phi operates in off-grid mode. Because of this, we rely on several renewable energy systems that allow us to operate normally. In terms of electricity, we mainly rely on solar photovoltaic energy. We have a 2,300 square meters solar park that generates electricity and a battery bank to store the energy for supply during the night and on cloudy days when solar radiation is not enough. As a backup system, we have a diesel generator to guarantee the continuity of electricity supply. The Campus Phi is a 4-star hotel and must continue to provide comfort like any other establishment. What we do is encourage guests to adopt practices that help us achieve efficiency, maintain proper comfort, and operate in a more sustainable way by reducing unnecessary consumption. In this way, our guests also become more aware of how the system works and the impact of their action. For hot water production, we use a solar thermal system with 30 panels. This covers a large part of domestic hot water demand and also supports heating in winter, reducing the need for auxiliary systems. When solar energy is not sufficient, we use a biomass boiler as a backup system. This ensures a continuous hot water supply in compliance with sanitary regulations regarding temperature requirements. For climate control, we use aerothermal systems, which take advantage of the energy in the outside air to heat or cool spaces very efficiently. We have 4 air-to-air heat pumps units for heating and cooling rooms, and 1 air-to-water unit that produces chill water for the floor cooling system. This allows us to maintain comfort while significantly reducing energy consumption. In this image, you can see the difference between a solar thermal panel and a photovoltaic panel. The solar thermal panel has tubes inside through which water circulates and it's heated by the sun. The photovoltaic panel, on the other hand, generates electricity via photovoltaic cells. Geothermal, we also have a geothermal system, specifically a Canadian well. Air enters from outside and passes through approximately 30 meters of underground pipe. Because the ground temperature remains relatively stable throughout the year, the air is preconditioned, cold in summer and temperate in winter, before entering the building. The interesting aspect is that we combine passive and active systems. First, we use passive systems like the Canadian well which already reduces energy demand, and then we support it with aerothermal systems. This combination allows us to significantly optimize overall consumption. All these systems make Campus V practically self-sufficient, reducing emissions and demonstrating that sustainability is viable in everyday life. The water system at Campus V is one of the most interesting aspects of the project. We collect water from two wells located in the mountains. Although it's a
because he's got thing ADHD, he's panicking. Because he's going to India, isn't he, to do this Romulus
¿Sí, what?
Sí.
Excuse me.
I continue.
I continue. Although it's a high quality water, we still treat it on site to make it potable due to legal requirements. From there, water is distributed throughout the building, rooms, kitchen, and laundry. What makes the system special is that we separate grey water and black water. Grey water comes from shower, sinks, and laundry and has a lower organic load. Black water comes from toilets and the kitchen and has a much higher organic load. Grey water is treated through a subsurface phytoremediation system using a macrophyte plants. The root system and associated microorganisms naturally break down organic matter through biological activity. Black water first goes through a solid decantation process and then through a biofiltration system called the MET filter. We use electroconductive materials that stimulate electroactive microorganisms, enhancing pollutant degradation. After that, it also goes through a phytoremediation stage similar to the grey water systems. Finally, treated grey water, together with rainwater, is stored in a maturation lagoon and reused for irrigation in the vegetable garden. Treated black water is mainly reused for irrigating fruit trees. Within the campus, there is a specific work line focused on agriculture and land management integrated into all the project. We apply regenerative agriculture approach aimed at progressively improving soil fertility and ecosystem functioning. The vegetable garden is managed through crop rotation, companion planting, permanent soil cover, and the use of on-site produced organic fertilizer such as bokashi compost, reducing dependence on external inputs. The hotel kitchen organic waste is also composted. These plant scraps are transformed into compost and added to the vegetable garden soil in order to improve soil structure, fertility, and biological activity. In this way, the organic matter cycle is closed within the system, reducing waste and external dependence. We are also converting scrublands areas into grasslands through selective clearing and vegetation management. This helps reduce wildfire risk while increasing biodiversity and improving ecosystem balance. We are working towards a more complete agroforestry model, combining fruit trees in an upper layer with lower vegetation that provides organic matter and maintains continuous soil cover. In addition, we plan to integrate animals, such as llamas, into the systems, helping to control vegetation and close nutrient cycles within the property. Another important dimension of the project is education and awareness, structured according to different types of visitors. We offer guided tours for hotel guests, explaining the general functioning of the campus, the energy systems, the water cycle, and agricultural management. The goal is mainly educational, helping visitors understand how this system works and how consumption habits affect them. In parallel, we also organize technical visits for professionals, such as architects and engineers, where we go deeper into construction systems, energy solutions, and water management strategies. We also run a volunteer program, both short and long term. Volunteers integrate into the daily life of the campus, participating in real tasks such as maintenance and gardening and land management, gaining a practical understanding of the system. Earth Day is not only a symbolic framework or a day to be marked in the calendar, but an opportunity to show real examples of how we can rethink the way we inhabit and manage resources. In this direction, Campus Fee aims to serve as a practical case study with the goal of being a real and replicable model of sustainability, demonstrating how technology, agriculture, and daily life can be aligned with the protection of the earth. And so you can see some real life examples of the systems I've been telling you about. I'm going to show you a short video clip of the campus and some pictures.
Wimla, that's beautiful. Here we can see the rooms,
The Vedantic Center,
yes,
the solar park, the phytoremediation.
it actually practices what they teach as well. They don't just talk about it, they actually put the practice. Look at the honey, you will love this. Look at that vegetable garden.
I love that.
And here is a picturesque view with the rainbow. You can see how scenic it is, fresh oxygen, and it's such a beautiful campus.
Yes.
So it's a campus with a hotel. Vimla, this is wonderful. So I want to expand this further. Anukul, if you make the note first, this is the same campus we talked with Swami Rameshwarananda, with Agni Hotra and Ulrich was there. And honey, for you, this could be a beautiful center where you can do an exchange with Melton Mowbray and Spain. and learn something from Spain because they are several years ahead, which we can implement at the Melton Mowbray in conjunction with the Brahma Kumaris, where the next contributor is coming in a moment, Golo Pils, who is a master at solar energy. So, Anukul, if you could initiate in-person conference in Spain with Ulrich Agnihotra and Earth and Sustainability, because it goes together. Then we also have Golo Please and other team visiting because he'll be back in Germany and it'll be easy. And Ulrich is actually going to be back in Germany shortly. So this can be done tail end of or mid of November. Swami Rameshwarananda's team has sent a package where it can be more feasible to do. So it's so wonderful. And honey, you also be part of this outreach so that you can do an exchange, not just the garden, but other projects and meet the wider team, because at the monastery, there are a lot of people involved who have got a lot of affinity to India and the Vedic science and Indian knowledge system. So here is an opportunity. Amrita, most of them are on Telegram, so you can set the group, then I can guide. Not necessary for me to be there. You can set up a WhatsApp group. So, Anakul, you actually saw the solar power use. You saw the campus PHI, which is a hotel as well. 4 weeks back in the Agnihotra episode, you actually met Swami Rameshwarananda, and then Swamini was there as well, who assists in everything. And Vimla, you will be part of a group chat with Amrita, Hani. These are all the leads. Amrita is a senior lead and she is a convener of SATA. Anakul is also the convener of the SATA organization, Science and Tradition Association, which Swami Rameshwara already knows about, Swami Rameshwarananda already knows about. Now comes Hani, who is part of Healing Our Earth. She does some project and brings in project to Healing Our Earth. She loves working on the funding modules as well, and from the philanthropy. So isn't it wonderful that we are all connected through this animated Zoom meeting where we can connect with each other, and all our projects have got synergy in this. The new one that Honey is working on behalf of Samarpan, but then she's not just working on that project, she's also involved in other earth projects. Anakul and Amrita are already part of SATA, which is going to bring the module of earth, where Sudhir Sharan, whose specialty, and he's here in about an hour's time. So we are all on this platform. Anakul, first let's have your comments because you were keenly observing, and when the birds were twittering at PHI campus, we loved what we see. Anakul, your comment first.
As it happens to be, I've visited that particular center, PHI, on the internet quite a few times. And I've made up my mind to visit that place anyway. So there is no escape from it. I have to visit that place. But what a fantastic way of coming in contact with nature, because we are nature ourselves. And the instant we separate ourselves from nature, our entire tendencies will change. So I think we can get better only when we are connected to nature. And again, seeing Hani Kalaria's presentation is just amazing how all things come together. And particularly the dependence on things like solar energy, using the local energy to produce the things, and as what do you call Neil, you were saying about uh, the various not using the normal gas for cooking, etc., from Brahma Kumaris. It is something that we all need to learn in the current days. And as we have got further and further away from natural use of stuff. But it is fantastic, Vimla, to see your that place. We would certainly like to visit that place. I have no doubt that I'll be visiting sometime with it before the middle of next year.
Brilliant. And Anakul, shortly, Golo is the one who is doing that presentation. And what an apt time in this day and age in the war going on. So he has been working on, he's a solar expert, and he gives expertise on renewable energy. And shortly I'm going to introduce, or Amrita will introduce Golo, and Golo will say hello to Vimla because Vimla, your solo project and Golo will go hand in hand. And so, Anakul, if we plan either a steering group meeting in Spain for a future conference or Agnihotra and Earth mini conference as we are planning, because there are a lot of people from Poland, then Honey, you, maybe Amrita can pop in from India, Vimla, Golo, and a lot of other people that who are in Poland can create and maybe set up a memorandum, because we also have physical place. Mount Abu is a physical, large solar outreach. Was one of the first one where Golo will tell us a bit more about it, and particularly the cooking. So it's so nice to intertwine with each other. Before we bring in Golo, just in a moment, and introduce to everybody, Honey, you were
Yes.
very keenly watching, you observed everything, that there was a physical hotel, there was a physical place up there in the mountains with a fresh air and beautiful environment. And they do Sattvic food as well, by the way. The food is so beautiful down there.
Yeah,
What was going on in your mind?
well, first of all, I just wanted to congratulate you because, of course, it takes a lot of effort to put all of this together and to find such a fantastic, space to build this. It looks absolutely stunning, and I know over the years it'll grow and grow and grow. And you never know, we may be able to do some landscape gardens for you there as well. Come together
Yes, why not?
collectively.
Yes, thank you.
And build a beautiful space there, which I love doing anyway, creating those kind of things. But what I wanted to say was, first of all, I love the birds in the background, like
Yes,
music. I really felt I was there, being there. The second thing I really liked was you mentioned something about the University of Consciousness. Is that what you call it? The University of Consciousness.
yes,
That's so important in this day and age with the things that are happening right now. I always believe that if you wanted to focus on one thing, I know it's a bit deeper, but it would be to raise the consciousness levels of humanity. So if we do any work together collectively that helps to raise the consciousness levels of humanity, it's one of the best gifts you can give to the earth and to the world. Because as soon as people become more conscious, they'll make better decisions in the world. They'll be more peaceful, and there won't be any wars. There's more awareness, with the way people and each decision people make, they'll become more aware of. So I think this University of Consciousness was something that really attracted me. I think that was
yes,
really amazing. And final thing, I just wanted to also congratulate you for the solar power initiative, because to become self-sustainable, I think this is the most amazing thing. I saw the fresh vegetables, and they already look yummy. We haven't even cooked them yet,
thank
right?
you.
I looked at them and I thought, that looks really delicious. So, nowadays, as you know, the soil, they say the soil is not very rich nowadays with nutrients.
No,
So when you grow food, you're not going to be really getting all the healthy nutrients that you need. So having a space like this where you're really literally growing your own vegetables, etc., I think it's a really great work that you're doing. Keep up the good work. And what Neilji said to finish off with, I think it's a great place for people to meet. We do retreats, and we normally have retreats that people go to Wales or somewhere else.
yes, of
We
course.
could, yeah, we could organize a retreat for everybody to go to Spain. I mean, it's just down the road, really, isn't it? If
You
you
are almost welcome to come over and visit the campus fee.
That's great. I think Uncle G wanted to mention something as well.
Yeah, I think not only by seeing the center over there in Spain, and also the comments from Honey about the consciousness bit, it becomes what is very interesting is to the use of the term samarpan. I mean, it's complete surrender. And that surrender is a very, very subtle message of bhakti yoga. And unless you surrender yourself to Mother Nature, and not think the other way around as to how much I can extract from it, I think the entire balance of the universe will be made. You go back to proper
Yeah,
Shift Tandava.
Uncle G, what you've shared is so important. It's what the
That's right.
indigenous communities already knew. So when
Mhm.
you looked at years ago, hundreds of years ago, all the indigenous communities, you will find every single one of them was so heavily connected to the earth. They would never think about cutting down trees, etc. They would actually honor the trees. Even when we, as dancers, as a performer, will touch our Mother Earth to get blessings before we dance upon the earth, so even there is a kind of a connection with the Mother Earth. And I can see nowadays people do many decisions without thinking. They just cut trees down, 1,000-year-old tree, 3,000-year-old tree just cut down just like that. I mean, 3,000 years is a lot of years, you know, and the amount of energy it has. And under the roots, what it does, it also energizes all the trees around. And when we're talking about clearing the CO2 in the atmosphere, etc., it's these more older, mature trees that clear that, not the new little trees that we try to replant, because it takes at least 15, 20 years for that tree to start being able to start clearing the air. So it's such a long-term project when you talk about replanting trees. It's better protecting, you know, our forestry and our land and trees, etc. So that's what my thoughts on that.
And
In our,
honey, as
in our
you
traditions,
say,
oh, sorry, go ahead.
honey, as you say, it takes years to plant the tree. So save, don't destroy them rather than just wanting to plant. So prevention is better than cure. Same applies to the tree. So Anakul, honey, this is what I would like you two to do. If you two can coordinate the conference either as an explorative conference to see what can be done regularly with the Spain organization, whether they are retreats, mind, body, and consciousness conference, Earth and Agnihotra conference, is up to you. Amrita will facilitate the connection with all of you because she is much out and you are nearer to Spain, both of you. And then if you could involve Venkata Joshi and Ravi Banot, and I'll be giving you 10 more names. Let us all fly in a group with Swami Vareshwanda and explore and sit ideas. He's very keen and work out timings where we can either do quarterly a year or twice a year or annually and learn from each other. And Dr. Lakshmi Vyas will be part of this. So Amrita, do add her on as well. So this is now fixed if we can work on it. And at this point, Vimla, the presentation was beautiful because it very clearly explained what you have done, what the
Thank you very much.
visiting
That will
people
be fantastic.
yes, and what the visiting people can actually experience, or the visiting professionals. So talking about visiting professional, let's bring in Golov, please, here, who is part of regular Healing Our Earth episode. He is a renewable energy expert. Golo has got many expertise, you know. He's an international expert in renewable energy, sustainability, and also experienced Raja Yoga meditation teacher. Obviously, he is connected to Brahma Kumaris here in the spiritual headquarters at Mount Abu, a German born, so he travels between each countries. Very lately, he was enjoying a very nice retreat and guiding them. Golo, you were looking very fit when you were there at the Jindal retreat and enjoying yourself. A global namaste to you, Golo, in India.
Hello, nice to meet you all. Thank you very much for the invitation.
And Golo, I'm very keen that when you're back in Germany, so if you could keep in touch with Anakul, Hani, and Amrita. Amrita has your number, so she will loop you in, and Golo is on Telegram as well. It'll be very nice to go and explore the solar power that in Spain Swami Rameshwarananda is doing. And also with Anakul, Hani, and Amrita Golo, if you can be part of the team to bring this renewable energy into forefront, because now today on the earth for next few years definitely is required. So Golo, what have you got lined up for us? I'm very excited if you could tell us about the solar cooking as well.
Yeah, I have actually prepared also some slides, and I hope it will manage if I share. I click share.
Yes,
and,
you are a co-host. You can share. Vimla, stay around so we can chit chat again, okay?
So what are you seeing now? Can you see the
PowerPoint? The change the mindset. Our title is here. Golo, fantastic.
Okay, very good. So okay, great. Yeah, I'm actually right now in India in Mount Abu, and I was recently in Bangalore. And you see the next slide, is it happening? You can see?
Yes.
Yeah. And in India, there's a big shortage of gas cylinders right now. And I got an invitation by the Sai Baba big hospital and college, and they cook for 11,000 people every day. It's near to Bangalore, north of Bangalore, and they have been, and they use entirely gas cylinders. And in India, the problem is that if you look the strategic situation of India, there's a big dilemma. India is getting about 80% of LPG, liquefied gas from the Middle East, 50% of LNG, and also I think 60 or 70% of the crude oil comes from there. So, and all this has stopped, So India is relying to a great extent of the imports. And another big problem is that a lot of raw materials for fertilizer comes also from there. So India is facing on multiple fronts actually big problems. So far, the government has managed quite well, but the strategic reserves are very relatively small, only I think 40 or 50 days. And they have managed not to rise prices right now, but gas cylinders are short. And the situation is so. You cannot buy induction cookers right now. You cannot buy solar cooking boxes right now. And I bought, luckily, in the beginning of the crisis, I bought 2 electric scooters, and I just got them and 1 electric rickshaw. And now all this is also gone. Now you wait for 2 months for an electric scooter. So situation in India is not good right now. The government is doing a good job, but it's very sort of hit and go, you can say. And it's urgently needed that the Gulf reopens so India gets regular supply. And we really have to see the situation. There's a second big problem in India. Climate change is also now hitting India very, very hard. I was in Bangalore. Normally, Bangalore in old days was 28, 29 degrees. That was the maximum in afternoon rainfalls. Now, every day, Bangalore is 34 degrees and less rain, and they face shortage of rain. And Bangalore was the garden city. And now Rajasthan heat wave, 40 degrees plus. So in the plains, 42, 44 degrees. And you get cooked if you're down in the plains. And very early, powerful summer. And you can see from the graph how emissions are going up, still going up, and also temperatures going up. So a very difficult situation. And Brahma Kumaris is actually going since 20 years to UN Climate Conference, but also UN Biodiversity Desertification Conference. And we promote meditation for a change of mindset, because our mindset is very, very important in our actions, how we perceive things, how we think about them, and also what are our priorities. And quite obviously, the current mindset with profit maximization and technology will fix everything is not going to be applicable further for the crisis we're right now in. We also promote women and youth empowerment, very important. The youngsters have to learn, become aware what's going on, and then choose right technology. And also interreligious dialogue is a big thing, and action for clean and green technology. And for sure, if we look at the total geopolitical scenario, we can see that it's really a time of rapid transition. And it seems on one way through shortage of fossil fuels and increased prices, suddenly now renewable options become more viable, more interesting, and more pressing to introduce them. Climate change also is hitting us hard, and it becomes quite clear we have to transition away from fossil fuels, and we have to live up to the challenge and sort of really act very, very fast. So some practical solutions from the Brahma Kumaris, what we are doing, reforestation and also clean technologies. We have a Kalptaru project where we plant trees in India, and international also, it's with an app. And you can also sort of plant a tree, take a photo, and then you have to look for 2 years after the tree until it is growing up. And we have planted a couple of million trees now. It's very successful, and we go also into the villages and we try to inspire them. Yeah, now coming to solar cooking. We started actually 30 years ago with solar cooking in Mount Abu. This is a project we did in 1997 with the German government. And it's based on the Scheffler dish, which is 7 square meter parabolic dish, which has a dual axis tracking. So the dish actually follows the sun morning to evening, but it has also a seasonal adjustment for summer and winter positions. And the focus is fixed. So with these dishes from 2 sides, we are focusing on a receiver, which is in the middle. And then with the in the receiver, we have pressurized water. Then when you have pressurized water, you also have steam. No? And the steam we're sending down into our kitchen. And this project was very, very successful. But 3 years ago, we found that the structure was completely gone and the pipeline was gone. It was more than 24 years operational, and we replaced it. And I will show a little bit later how we replaced it. Here you can see a similar system in Shantivan in Abu Road. And that system was built in 1999. This is still operational. And we have 84 parabolic concentrators. And we focus from 2 sides on the receiver. Receiver has about 15 liters of water volume. And inside also we have pressurized water. And through the concentrated solar light, the receiver receives the heat, the energy, it's transferred into the water starts boiling, shoots up into a header pipe, and then from there we send it into the kitchen, and we produce 3 to 3,500 kilogram steam, and that's enough, let's say, for 35,000 people to make rice, or for 10,000 people to make rice, dal, and sabzi. It's a bit up to that. And the system efficiency is quite good, 40%, and the cost at that time was 250,000 US. So many, many times payback of that system. And it's actually still operational. I was just yesterday down in Shantivan and I discussed with a brother of if we should replace the mirrors after 15 years or leave it as it is, because it may be running another 3, 4, 5 years before it becomes obsolete. So this would be a record for a solar thermal system to last for such a long time, but we maintain it nicely, and it cooks regular. The sun is there and it is cooking. It's no issue. In the recent years, we also have gone very big into photovoltaic, and we have installed all over India more than 500 photovoltaic battery system with 3 to 4 megawatt. And at the moment, we're installing also 700 kilowatt in our campus. And we're trying to go completely on solar, and I will show also the new solar system we're doing. Here you can see our Shantivan campus, and on the right side in the bottom you see the solar cooking system, which we have installed there. And we cook for all these people with the power of sun. Some years ago, we also installed another solar thermal system with the German government, and the specialty was that we have thermal storage, and it was India 1. It is a 1 megawatt solar power station. And specialty, we have thermal storage running with a turbine. And we got funding from German government, Indian ministry, and also did research together with Fraunhofer Research Institute. And the Brahma Kumaris was also supporting the project. And you see here a photo with the dishes. And you can see in the background Mount Abu, and we have totally 770 dishes. And these dishes are based on the Scheffler dish, but is a modification. Here you can see a close-up, and each dish is about 60 square meter in size, about 15 meters height, has 600 parts. It's all curved. And this dish has dual axis tracking, means daily adjustment, seasonal adjustment, and we can change the shape of the dish also, so it's built flexible. This all has to be done, so the focus is a fixed point. And in the focus, we have a receiver with 2.5 tons of cast iron, and we heat up the receiver to 500 degrees. And the project is running quite well. And we also produce their steam, and which we can use for turbine, but we can use the steam also, of course, for cooking purpose. There's no problem. Here you see a total picture from the top. And we added, meanwhile, also huge photovoltaic fields. We added some 3 megawatt of photovoltaic and run the plant now hybrid with photovoltaic. And this is now actually the latest project we have just done in Gyan Sarovar, where we installed 200 kilowatt of photovoltaic, which we store the energy in lead acid batteries, a little bit old fashioned, but they're still quite good, the lead acid. Newer system now, we're going for lithium batteries. And we have an inverter also with 200 kilowatt. And now comes the new cooking system. We're actually cooking with huge induction cooking vessels. And you can see here the photo. This is a 300-liter induction cooking vessel, which approximately draws, when it starts, 30 kilowatt. But then when you cook, the power goes down to 15 to 12 kilowatt. And the beauty of this induction cooking is it's very fast. Efficiency is 90%. You can use AC power, which is also very, very good. And so you can use photovoltaic, produce your solar power. You can use this photovoltaic energy for cooking. But if you don't cook, you use the solar power for your campus, for water pumping. So it can be a very nice hybrid system where you use photovoltaic and AC power for induction cooking. In our campus in Om Shanti Retreat Center, we started 2 years ago with induction cooking, and we actually now have installed 8 vessels there and completely cook for up to 2,000-3,000 people with induction cooking, very successful. And once the cooks are gone to induction cooking, they don't want to go back because there's no extra heat in the kitchen, there's no smoke, and it's not dangerous, no open flame. And the temperature control is also excellent. And in induction cooking, you can easily go up to 250, 280 degrees. So you can also fry, which is very easy. So it's very versatile. We have also wok-shaped vessels and all sorts of things we can cook with this. And we're very, very satisfied. So induction cooking seems to be the future. And power generation with photovoltaic, because that's the option. It's very cheap. Here, another option, we installed a biogas plant. We have waste management and waste segregation. And what you see is we bring the waste to our biogas plant, we segregate it, sell off glass, paper, cartoon, and plastic, and all the other things, and metal. And the organic matter we crunch, mix it with water, pump it into the digester, which is running on fermentation with bacteria from cow dung. And then we get biogas on top, methane, and on the bottom we get a sludge, which we can use for as a fertilizer. So it's a very beneficial system. And the methane gas, which is on top, can be also used for cooking if we want. At the moment, we run a generator, 50 kilowatt for 8 hours per day, but we could also bottle the gas and use it, pump it into a storage tank, and actually use it also for cooking purpose. So that's also possible with biogas. And there are small kits available in India for farmers. It's actually like a bag. It's black color out of plastic. And on one side, you put the organic stuff inside. And at the end the gas comes out. It's a very small system, maybe for 50 to 100 kilo organic waste per day, but runs very, very nicely. And you get also your cooking gas. So these are all the options which we have. And now we all know that this crisis we are facing right now is actually a chance for all of us. And the chance to think where we are, what we would like to achieve, and how to reach there. And it's all reminding us solar energy is there. It's proven. The prices have come down dramatically. Now in India, the solar plates is the cheapest part of the photovoltaic system. You can get a watt hour for 15 rupees, which is incredibly cheap, and available everywhere in the country now. India is also has a rooftop program now. It's under the Prime Minister's scheme, and they want to put, I think, 10 million solar photovoltaic rooftops in villages. We also promote, by the way, the solar cooking box, which is a very versatile little gadget. I have just 10 in stock, and we're sold out. Usually we have 50. And now you can't buy any replacement at the moment. Solar cooking boxes is also sold out in India right now. You don't get. We're trying since 1 month to source a new vendor. We can't get any solar cooking boxes right now, but that's also very, very good for solar cooking. So on institutional scale, we're going for induction cooking with photovoltaic. Small scale is solar cooking box or small concentrators, SK14, small concentrators with 1.4 square meter, also available in India. You can cook very nicely with them. So that is all there. But of course, we have to connect to ethics and values. And sort of meditation is a very powerful tool to do so, to connect to your inner goodness and then heal your heart and heal the world and open yourself up, open your heart for the problems of the world, embrace them, connect to your inner goodness, to love and compassion. And then we have to imagine a better world of beauty, love, compassion, and use the power of our thoughts, because our thoughts and our emotions are connected to the physical world. And what we see in the world is our observation. If we change our observation, we start changing the world. And so it all starts with our thoughts and our feeling. And it's important to reach out and bring the light to everybody. Technology is available. Funds are actually also available, I feel. It's just that we grab the opportunity now, this crisis, make the best out of it. And all human beings have to rise to this challenge and use renewable energy as much as possible. But foundation is to change the mindset and share love, compassion with the rest of the world. And we have a lot of web pages where all this stuff can be seen. And thank you very much. And I stop sharing here. So I hope it worked out. That's a bit sharing my story, and that started 35 years ago in India. And now we're the biggest institutional user, and a lot of people ask us for advice right now, and especially the shortage of cooking gas in India, and also to some extent also of fuels. Sometimes in Mount Abu we get petrol, sometimes we don't get. This is like a catalyst, and people are just waking up and say, oh my God, we should really now go in renewables. And the problem is we're 1.4 billion people in India. Now, if everybody wants to go in renewables, you can imagine what happens on the demand and the supply side for that gadgets, It's like everybody's sold out, and nothing is going on right now. So it's a very interesting scenario and situation right now in India. But I would say it's favorable for renewable energies, and the high fossil fuel prices are also favorable for transition towards the clean technology. But it's so important that we understand it all starts with our mind, with our feelings, and we have to initiate a healing of ourselves, and then we actually can start moving forward. So that's a bit my sharing for this Earth Day today, and I'm very happy to be with all of you. Thanks very much, and Om Shanti.
Golo, what a wonderful presentation. Golo, first I want to ask you a question. So what is the shelf life of a solar panel?
Photovoltaic now is almost 20 years. They degrade, but they give now guarantees of, let's say, 5% per year, or so, 5% after 10 years. So if you have a solar panel of 500 watt, after 10 years, you still have a guarantee to get 95%, 90% output. So they're pretty stable now. The technology is actually matured, and on the photovoltaic side, you get sometimes problem when the monkey jumps on them, or somebody throws a stone. But actually from the performance, they're pretty stable and pretty good. We have plates here we're using now 20 years. They still have 70, 80% output. Yeah.
And can they be repaired, or are they then destroyed or recycled?
Actually now, because now already they're so long in use, now in China and in Europe, they come up with solutions for recycling them. But for example, we use old plates for building sheds. You can use them for car park, for shadow elements. And it's a valuable glass, so aluminum you can take off and sell it. And the glass you can use for making a roof material, a waterproof roof material, So yes, everything is possible. They can be actually recycled. Actually, you have to get the lamination from the backside. You have to scratch it off, and you can reuse the glass and the aluminum frame, you know. And
Beautiful.
inside is silver paste. It is pasted with silver paste, and silver has gone up tremendously in value. So I think recycling of the silver paste becomes more and more of interest. So yeah, I think they're working on it, and I think in China they already came up with a factory where they recycle all the material of the solar plates.
That's brilliant. Golo, stay around just for 5 minutes. Anukul will come to you just in 5 minutes. Honey, can you do your summary and conclude? And then Vimla, Golo is somebody which will be very nice to plan a visit with Anukul and Amrita and Honey, who will organize that. Honey, let's summarize a couple of your projects and everything and say hello to Golo, which
Of
would be very
course.
nice to keep in the team because he's not just an expert in renewable energy, but he also knows the peripheral expertise as well.
Absolutely. Well, first of all, again, I would like to say a very big congratulations for sharing such amazing things. I have had the pleasure of visiting Mount Abu and seeing this with my own eyes. I also saw those pots, you know, the one that you were showing with the cooking. Oh my God, they are huge, really huge. And I can't believe how many people are fed for free every single day. So that's also such good work that the whole team there at Mount Abu is doing. So well done, and Om Shanti to all the wonderful team members there at the Brahma Kumaris. Yes, the work that you're doing with the solar panels, I think the questions Neil asked were very good. I think they were excellent questions because I sometimes think that many years ago, when I used to have a phone, it was like a brick. You know, it was really heavy. And I used to have a mobile phone, and that was years ago. And now you have these sleek little, you know, phones which are so quick, so efficient, it has so much memory. So I'm sure along the years, now that the more solar panels are going to be used, they're going to be, they will develop further, they will be improved. And I'm sure, you know, like you said, with the recycling side, it may last instead of 20 years, 30 years, 35 years. So, and they may be easier because sometimes I think they're quite big. So I saw the actual solar panels. It's quite a large amount of space that's used, you know, to create these solar panels. So I can see that a lot of space is utilized for that. So maybe in the future, hopefully, you know, we can have these smaller panels which will do double the battery life.
You go usually on the rooftops, you know, and you use the space which is not utilized, or you use barren land, preferable. There are also now combinations available. We have raised the solar panels, and underneath the solar panel you can build houses, or you can plant vegetables also. So you can make dual use and make double use of actually. And if you raise the whole structure of photovoltaic and build a accommodation underneath, you create shadow, automatically the building stays cool. So there are a lot of options now where you can actually utilize existing space. And it's also used in agriculture. There's a lot of, there was a conference recently in India. It has even a name where you use photovoltaic, and underneath you plant vegetables, you plant useful plants, and the photovoltaic gives some amount of shadow and reduces also the evaporation of water. So it's very useful for a lot of vegetable plants which don't like the heavy sunlight. So that's happening in India now also, in order to make dual use.
That's amazing. That's
Yeah.
really brilliant.
I
Hello, Amrita ji. I was just saying that I
Hi.
stayed at Mount Abu as well, and I know that the whole of the place is actually, the electricity is made from, you know, is conducted and generated from this particular plant. Can you imagine? There's such a huge complex. It's fully, you know, I just thought that's a great thing. So
Yeah.
good work.
I Yeah, actually, Global Namaste and Om Shanti. I'm really glad, and I'm uh, overwhelmed with a lot of stuff in a way, because this topic is very close to my heart. I'm born with this. My dad is a scientist in renewable energy resources. My home, I have a solar panel. I cook with solar cooker, and it tastes yummy. My kids have given a lot of projects which my dad has assisted for schools and solar dryers. We grow a lot of basil and we dry it in the solar dryer. And I have solar lights at home and they work very well. And I would also like to add you because I come from a hill station and it's not easy to give electricity to every point in a very far flung areas which are very difficult to achieve. So people buy some solar lights and they implant them near their streets and the homes, the individual homes they have, and they glitter all the time, which is so good as a way where there's complete darkness around because it's a completely rural area. And I also I'm very close with these projects of using the biogas plants because my dad's primary work is with the biogas plants, and he was the advisor to Government of India for various projects in Amul and other places where utilization. So in the villages, most of the time I've seen how people have a kettle and they preserve the cow dung, and then we have manure. And then with the biodigesters, what kind of microbes will work. And then they used to have a good cooking. And I think the food is very different to taste when it is cooked on an LPG and it's cooked on a biogas plant. And that digester manure is the slurry is used for agriculture. So they are planting, they are doing agriculture, and it's utilized in a very good way where people are really happy in the rural areas. And there's very big projects with Amul and dairies and other kind of organizations that run these things. So I really want to congratulate for the work you are doing, which is really good. And I know it is very beneficial for large organizations and even very handy for people if they want to use, because photovoltaic cells with solar panels are very handy nowadays, where you can use it in a very easy way to for your hot showers, and also for utilizing it as a charger, utilizing it as street lights at home when the light just power goes off. It's really beneficial. So thank you so much.
So kudos to sun, the God's sun or the Almighty
Yeah.
sun or the nature's sun. Look at that. It feeds the plants and trees and human beings and animals, and now has given us a route for solar energy. Anakul, let's have your comment for a couple of minutes. We go back to Honey. Golo, you have brought a lot of smiles on everybody. Look, Amrita just woke up
Absolutely.
because she can relate. Her father is her hero, and she can relate from that point right to what you have done. Honey has been to Mount Abu. Of course, I've been to Mount Abu, and Dadi Chanki personally took me around. And when the project started, and Brahma Kumaris are part of Healing Our Earth anyway, so we love our connection with them, which is so beautiful. Anukul, your comment, you were observing very keenly and getting excited as well.
I'm very, very excited indeed. First of all, the idea of Mount Abu in our college meant you could sit on the first shelf on the wall when we joined the college. Anyway, so I've been on the Mount Abu many times, but that way actually have not visited real Mount Abu. Number one is that when I was 45 years ago, I think I had made up a actually project in which I would use gobar gas as a part of using fuel for a hospital, which I had made a project of, but ultimately could not implement it as I went out of the country. But very recently, about 6 or 7 years ago, I was trying to work out on the same thing. But I did not get a lot of support from the local political parties in Bengal. So it just went on like that. But I've still not gone out of my minds. Now that I've seen the solid waste management system that you've used, are there any ways of getting around access to this particular way of implementing it in various villages in anywhere in India?
Well, you see, this plant which we have implemented, one of our brothers, he is a biogas specialist since more than 40 years with a vast experience. And he actually works since last 20 years in India and sets up biogas plant. So he came up with the design. And this is more like an institutional or communal biogas plant, because we can have a capacity of 3 to 5 tons of organic waste per day, which is quite a lot. And this plant also is, it needs a bit of an operator, and it needs a bit of, a team to run it. Once it runs, everything is fine. Sometimes a little bit of fine tuning. and it's a quite robust design and fully functional. And it's the latest design, so it's pretty good actually in terms of efficiency and material used and so on. For villages, as I said, there is this little. It looks like a bag. Actually, it's maybe like 2 cubic meters volume. It looks like a bag, like a black bag, and at one side is an opening. There you can open a big screw, and you put all your organic waste inside. And at the other side, and then inside you have cow dung. And in the bag itself, the biogas is being produced. And there comes a little pipe out at the other side, and you bring it to a special methane cooker. And then you can cook your meal with that. This is also relatively cheap. It's not so costly. And this is for villages. That's for villages, and that's readily available. I don't have now the technical name, but if you look up mini biogas plant, probably it will show up in Google.
Yeah, I can also help you, Dr. Anukulji. So there is Central Council of Agriculture Research in India, and under that we have various projects that are granted to every state. Under that, the village panchayats, they hold the projects, and through the university they get the grants to take up the projects to particular homes. So there is a target of particular villages where the panchayat can take, and under the panchayat only we have the grants of the government, where the government under the renewable energy resources gives certain like they give some sale of with some kind of subsidies to the people who are using those things, and on subsidy basis they can plant solar lights, they can have the biodigesters. So all that can easily be done through the Central Council projects under the university. So Yadavpur University would be the best university under which the project can come to West Bengal easily at your place in Kolkata.
So this is amazing. Anukul, answer is yes. Keep in touch with Golo. Amrita will set up a group chat as well. Brahma Kumari is our patron of Healing Our Earth. So you see Sister Janti every 3-4 weeks over here on Healing Our Earth. Honey has been there. Anukul, you can even visit there. We can have a meeting here at the Wisdom UK headquarters or Cambridge.
I will be coming to UK most likely in the end of August, and we also organize in Oxford a green retreat with Sister Janti and Maureen in the first week of September.
So Anukul, there you are. Lock those timings, and Oxford is where we wanted to carry out some outreach. Sister Janti and Maureen, again, they're both a part of Healing Our Earth. I'll give you direct connection over there so you can connect to them. See, this is the beautiful part at Healing Our Earth. We connect countries, we connect expertise, we turn them into a project. So honey, because you are very keen turning them into project and maybe also probable funding as well. So
I just Googled here biogas, small biogas India, and in Amazon 30-40 different companies popped up with different designs and containers. So it seems everything is really, even in Amazon you can buy biotech biogas plant. So you can even in Amazon now. So
amazing.
And Golo, you're looking very well, because if for those people who have seen Golo on Healing Our Earth many times, he's 3 kilogram lighter. He had a good fun up there just very recently last week, and we were chatting, and then he sent me a nice video over there. Golo, we are very proud of you. Your expertise is very important, not just for the Brahma Kumaris, to the community at large, which is so useful. You are in touch with Amrita as well. Now, Honey and Anukul will be in touch with you as well. Vimla, your part of your project has got connection to Golo. So it'll be very nice to connect you guys as well, because you've got a physical place up there at PHI campus. So Amrita will facilitate that. And together, let us not only help our organization, our community, but the globe at large to create a better community. Honey, for next 1 minute, some conclusion from you, and then we are going to go to Rotarian Lal Gohel, who is our regular senior host and a producer here. he is going to bring a bit of different flair. He loves organ donation, so he likes treating Earth with keeping people's organs happy. But today is going to involve the Earth part of it. So, honey,
Thank
if you
you.
conclude, and then Amrita, we can welcome Rotarian Lal Goid. Wimla, thank you, muchas gracias.
Thank
There
Muchas
in
gracias,
Spain,
Vimla.
and keep in touch, and we'll keep in team. Golo, stay around a bit if there are any questions, anything to answer. Honey, conclusion from
Yes.
you, and then we
Thank,
go to Rotarian
thank
Lal.
Thank you so much, Neilji. Well, Vimlaji and of course Goloji, thank you very much for joining us here today. Thank you, Neilji. I just wanted to maybe wrap up with a little bit of my information that I wanted to share with the audiences and our Healing Our Earth family. We spoke about the Please Plant a Tree project, and it's a very amazing project because it's useful, because I believe that whatever we're trying to do right now, we have to educate our young people to follow this. We have to educate our young people to understand the importance of protecting our environment, our earth, etc. So one of the projects that we worked on, which is called, of course, it's called Everybody Plant a Tree. I just wanted to show you a quick little flick. I know I've got just a minute here, but this is one of the projects that we've been working on with Rotary and with Hailing Our Earth. And it's called Everybody Plant a Tree. It's a music campaign for reforestation programs and educational programs. And what we are doing is we've created a beautiful music, which is called Everybody Plant a Tree. I'm going to show you just 30 seconds of it, and then I'll share a link with you that if all our family members out there, our organizations, etc., would like to come on board, all the funds that come through from this particular program are then shared. They're actually shared on 4 various initiatives. So one of the initiatives I just wanted to share with you is this one that we've spoke about. Here it is, Rotary in London, environmental projects. We wanted to plant 1 million trees, of course, to protect our nature. Second thing is we wanted to deliver environmental education in schools, which is very, very important, through a Saving Our Planet project. Third thing is local peace garden, which we spoke about, which is the Samarkand Peace Garden, a one-off, and that will become study, and then in the future we will do many, many more of these landscaped peace gardens around the world. And finally, promoting art and creativity to protect our planet. So this is to actually ensure that we encourage young people, artists, dancers, musicians, to perhaps use environment as a subject, that when you use music and dance, you can share very powerful messages with the world and the audiences. So this is to encourage that. So I just wanted to share one final thing here with everybody. Here is a website. It's a website where you could actually visit. This is the fundraising song that we're talking about. Here it is. I hope that we can just play a few seconds of this.
So, honey, we missed out on the sound, but it's there on a recording of previous episodes anyway. That was Honey herself presenting that with Twang Twang and Planetary. So Twang Twang is a very good artist. So Honey, just in case if you're not aware, there was no sound shared, but we did discuss what this is, and Twang Twang and Honey got this project. There you are. Twang Twang is actually encouraging children as well. And here the kids were involved in this film. This was launched a couple of years back, and it raised a lot of money. And there were a lot of people involved in it. You can see the children getting with. That's Honey, our senior anchor host here as well at Healing Our Earth. She, of course, is a dancer by her first choice of profession. They're planting trees as well. So okay, honey, that's good. We can move on. Honey. Okay, honey, maybe you were not hearing us, but there was no sound, but I gave a running commentary of who was involved and everything. So that was strengthening and yourself and encouraging all the children. You had forgot to share the sound, but there's no worry. So it's a beautiful project. Thank you, honey, for bringing it. We'll bring it once again more so we can share around with that, honey.
Thank you, honey. Thank you so much for joining. It was really lovely to have you. And the amount of information you have shared with so many projects that you're keeping yourself with, I think you're doing a very great job. And I would also like to thank other guests, and especially Polo Ji from India and Brahma Kumaris. So thank you so much. And I would really like to connect with you again. And if some help my dad can give you, and because it's very close to my heart, I'll be really happy. So thank you so much, and I wish to visit you all someday. Thanks a lot, and global namaste. It's time to move on with our next guest and our resident contributor, whom we always warmly welcome because he's always there with us. Rotarian Lal Goyal ji, who has joined us from India. Rotarian Lal Goyal ji is a founder and charter president of Rotary Club of Organ Donation International and chairman of Organ Donation India Foundation and GAN. And today we are talking about Earth Day. You are very tremendously involved with the organ donation lead, and you talk on various subjects in relation to how our health is our wealth, and our sustainability is also our wealth. So over to you for a couple of minutes with all your guests. Most welcome. Global Namaste.
Global Namaste, Amritaji, and thank you very much, Neil Kumarji, for again giving me the opportunity to address you all. Today is a very auspicious day. We are celebrating Akshaya Tritiya, Bhagwan Parashuram Jayanti. We are observing World Liver Day, and we are also celebrating Rotary International founder Paul Harris' birthday. Now, on this very, very important topic on Earth Day, my views are, I'm a proud Indian, a proud member of the Rotary Club of Organ Donation International, and proudly associated with Healing Our Earth. Healing our Earth, healing each other. Every year on April 22nd, the world pauses to honor our planet, to reflect on the fragile beauty of the earth we call home, and to renew our responsibility to protect it. Earth Day is not just a celebration. It is a call to action, a reminder that life is precious, resources are finite, and what we leave behind defines our legacy. At the Rotary Club of Organ Donation International, we believe this message extends beyond forests and oceans. It speaks to the human body itself. Just as the earth sustains life, the human body holds the extraordinary power to give life, even after death. One organ donor can save up to 9 lives and transform up to 75 more. A donated heart brings hope. A liver restores strength. Corneas return the gift of sight. Each organ is not just a transplant. It is a second chance, a renewed story, a life reborn. The earth gives endlessly sunlight, air, water, without asking anything in return. Organ donation reflects that same spirit. It is humanity at its most selfless, its most profound. This Earth Day, we urge every individual and every family to take a meaningful step forward. Along with caring for our planet by planting trees, conserving water, and reducing waste, make a pledge to give life. Register as an organ donor. Share your decision with your loved ones. Across India, thousands continue to wait for a transplant. Many will not get that second chance in time. This must change. And it begins with awareness, with conversation, and with a single courageous decision. As we mark World Liver Day today, observed globally on April 19th, this year's theme, Solid Habits, Strong Liver, highlights how everyday choices shape our health. Yet, despite increasing awareness, millions across India continues to suffer from liver disease. For many, a liver transplant is not a choice. It is their only chance to survive. The gap between those waiting and the organs available remains vast. Organ donation can bridge this gap, transforming tragedy into hope and giving families a second chance at life. As we also mark the 6th anniversary of our Healing Our Earth initiative, we reaffirm a powerful truth. Caring for our planet and caring for human life are not separate missions. They are one. This Earth Day, let your legacy live on. Give life. Thank you. Now, I would like to invite my first panelist guest, and he is Professor Dr. Pramod Pathak. Professor Dr. Pramod Pathak is an international corporate trainer, public speaker, blogger, and columnist. He is the former professor and head of management studies at the Indian Institute of Technology, IIT, Dhanbad. Professor Dr. Pramod Pathak. Dr. Pathak, you are a person whom I found that you can speak on any of the topic very authentic, with full authority. And when I spoke to you about the Earth Day, you immediately said yes. And I know that being you are in such a place that is called Dhanbad, where the beauty is there are lots of mines, lots of greenery, many things are there. And I am sure that on the Earth Day, that is very, very special for all of us to know your views. So, Professor Dr. Pramod Pathak, please.
Thank you, Lal Goyal ji, and a global namaste to all the participants and viewers who are there. I first of all, I'm expressing my gratitude for giving me this opportunity to talk on a very important subject, which should be close to everybody's heart. No, in fact, Earth Day is a concept that was developed recently, but in our Indian tradition, we have always referred to as Dharti Mata, Mother Earth. So I think every individual's duty is to serve the Mother Earth and take care of her. And the Earth Day is some kind of an opportunity to reaffirm our gratitude towards the Earth. We, in fact, in Indian tradition, we have always been talking about nature, and in fact, worshipping nature was one of the earliest traditions in the past, in the Vedic era. And we used to worship trees, we used to worship rivers. In fact, rivers are still sacred, some trees are still sacred. And there was a purpose behind it. There was a science behind it, which was not apparent. But I mean, linking religion to science used to be a very effective way of preserving, conserving the natural resources. So on this World Earth Day, I extend my warmest feelings to all of us, and I would like everybody to take part in saving the earth, which is, of course, in a very precarious condition. It is. And healing the earth calls for healing the human mind. It's not the environmental pollution that is causing the problem. It's the pollution of the mind that is leading to all this. I think we must all be very concerned about the kind of consumption pattern that is being developed. what is happening? Country with 4 to 5% of the global population is consuming or rather exploiting around 20 to 30% of the global resources, global energy, global uh, food, everything. So that consumption pattern is dangerous. In fact, unfortunate part is that even in India now, that discretionary consumption is on the rise. So discretionary consumption means the things which you don't need. Healing the earth will call for conservation and only conservation. Wasteful use of resources is dangerous, and it has brought us to this situation. In fact, uh, I was there in the previous session also, and there was a discussion on forests. So I would like to start my deliberation from forests itself. In fact, forests appeared on Earth some 390 million years ago. Before that, there were no birds, no animals, and in fact, when the first forests appeared, there were only millipede-like insects who moved around. Birth of forests brought the revolution of life. In fact, earlier the carbon dioxide levels were too high for plant life to develop. It was only after another 150 million years or so that CO2 levels dropped slowly and plants emerged with the pores or stomata to absorb CO2 and produce oxygen, making it possible for more life to emerge. And some 6 million years ago, the first humans emerged and forests were their first home. And even after we left forests, we would depend on them for food, fodder, water, medicine, and energy. But now the problem was that once power was discovered, the world transformed. And the same transformation threatened the very forests. So I think forests need to be revisited again. And we need to go back to the Vedic prescription. In fact, in the Rig Veda, it's very clearly mentioned that ek vriksh das putra saman. That means one tree is equivalent to 10 children. So that concept was there. That ideal was there. That means the message was that plant as many trees as you can. That is what is not happening. In fact, rather than that, we are cutting trees rampantly. I mean, without any consideration. Over the last 10,000 years, the world has lost 1/3 of its forest cover. And since 1990, Earth has been denuded of 10% of the forest cover, more than 400 million hectares, as humans' need and greed has grown. And that is just one part of the story. Rivers are dying. And rivers are dying because there is a new business altogether, controlled by the sand mafia. So in order to mine sand from the rivers, they are allowing rivers to die, forgetting that most of the civilizations perished because of the rivers were dead. All civilizations, I think, arose around river banks, and they perished when rivers dried up. So the relationship between forests, rivers is basically what we call very crucial. And in fact, the earth is now in serious need of a reconsideration. In fact, what I would suggest is that, I mean, these Earth Day or World Environment Day or these days are not helping much. We have come across a stage where awareness is not enough. We need to go a step ahead of awareness. It's now time for action. What is going wrong? That has to be considered. In fact, in the modern world, for the first time, world leaders, they assembled together in Stockholm in 1972. And that was the beginning of the concern for environment, and the World Environment Day started. 72 to, I think, 2025. 1972 to 2025. Things have not changed, and climate has changed. And it is very simple. Why has climate changed? Because human beings have not changed. So it's time to change human mindset now. it is now important to shift from exploitation of resources to utilization of resources. That is what is needed. We are still exploiting the resources, and look what is happening. In fact, even in India, what happened was that in the last few years, the drought is affecting more than 17 states. Earlier, it was only 2 states which were normally affected by droughts. Today, we are affecting more than 17 states, all because of rampant human action. Gandhiji was very right in pointing out that the earth has enough for every person's needs, but it is not having enough for even one person's greed. So it's the greed that is doing the damage. It's the greed that is killing the Mother Earth, and that is where we need to contain. The problem is consumption versus conservation. That debate is very important. And it is high time we focus on conservation now. The kind of resources that we waste. What is happening? I'll just give one simple example. The technology is doing a very huge damage to the resources of the world. Just a simple technology, the reverse osmosis installation in homes. To get 1 bottle of water, we waste 3 bottles. And there is no, remorse or concern. We waste it. In fact, even that water can be recycled. No one is thinking about that. The kind of food wastage that is taking place. The what we call the luxury trades where they offer meals. Look at what is happening in the morning. Kind of wastage that is there. So there is need for all these things to change. Ethical consumption. Consumption which is only useful for our survival, for our existence. But the vulgar consumerism is creating all the problems. It's vulgar consumerism.
Okay.
So I think it is very, very important to change our mindset. And of course, there's just one simple instance I will quote.
Yeah.
We in fact are associated with leading technological institutes spread around some 230 to 40 acres. And there are some 17, 18 departments. Every morning, the people from those residences, it's a residential campus, they start their vehicle, reach the department, which may be more or less 300 to 500 yards. And lunchtime, they go back again using the same vehicle. Post lunch, again after having lunch, they come back. And in the evening, when the office is closed, they go back. Now, all this petrol or diesel can be saved very easily. And you can imagine what is the extent of damage. So this is just one simple example.
Yes, Dr. Pathak. Thank you very much.
This is what I wanted to say. And there are many more things to say, but yes, of course.
Yes, time is short. And so thank you very much, Dr. Pathak.
That also is a resource which is to be valued.
Yes. And you have rightly said that the need is there, but greed should not be there. The need, the earth is ready to give everything, but not for the greed. Thank you very much. Time is short. That's why I have to cut. I know that you can speak for hours.
No, it's all right.
Thank you very much.
Time is also a resource and valuable one.
Yes. Now I would like to introduce my last but not the least panelist guest, and she is Rotarian Asha Janardhan. Rotarian Asha is the past District Secretary, Rotary International District 314, Mumbai. Her leading project, the Green Zones, supported by Rotary Club of Bombay, Chembur West, an initiative born out of concern over growing waste and environmental degradation. The project actively engages school students, empowering them with awareness and practical knowledge of sustainable behavior. Today, collaboration with over 90 schools impacting nearly 1 lakh students annually and nurturing young change makers within communities. Welcome, Rotarian Asha Janardhan, on our very, very special show that is on Earth Day, on this Healing Our Earth. And this Healing Our Earth is a platform which is telecast live on different platforms across the world, and very respected platform, which every Sunday they are organizing meetings on a different topics where the people are coming, giving their views from across the world. Now, Rotary Asha Janardhan, you have heard our previous speaker, Professor Dr. Pathak, and he mentioned that the need Earth is there, but not for the greed. Your views about on this very, very special Earth Day, Rotarian Asha Janardhan, please.
Greetings to each one of you from different parts of the world. Thank you, Rotarian Lal Goyal ji and Healing Our Earth Foundation for giving us this opportunity to present our thoughts. Could I have my...
Yeah, can you play this? Yeah, you can. Play the PPT. You have to just share that.
Is it visible?
No, not yet.
Just a moment, please.
So you can keep on talking.
Yeah.
Yes, it's
Yes.
there now.
Yes, it is there now.
If you could maximize, we are looking at your desktop rather than...
Okay.
So if you could always select your presentation and then share, okay? You are actually sharing your shared screen now.
1 second, please.
Yeah, that's perfect. It's there now. Just maximize it or put it on a slide mode. Or just maximize it so we can just see. And the first slide is be the change.
Yes.
Okay, don't worry, just carry on because we'll be running out of time. Just maximize the screen.
Okay.
You're actually sharing your desktop. We are seeing what is on your
Sorry.
desktop.
Okay, I think there's some issue. Is it?
Yeah, just click. So if you go to the PowerPoint and maximize the screen, so only there because you are sharing.
Sorry, unfortunately, there seems to be some confusion. Okay, I think there is some confusion, so I'll just speak.
Okay, stop the screen share, please. We are looking at your desktop. One should never show the desktop.
Oh, okay, one
If
second.
you could just stop the screen share, let me actually force you out. If I could force you out and you are now forced out. Meanwhile, just tell us what you were going to say. Be the change. What do you mean by be the change?
Okay, now we are going to be celebrating very soon Earth Day on April 22nd. But we need to celebrate Earth Day every year, not just once a day. The resources that we have is limited, but the way we are using it, it's very difficult for resources to be there for a long time. Now, what do we do? And what is climate change? We hear about it in the news. There is climate change happening. What do we do about it and why does it happen? Growing population is one of the reasons why there is climate change. The needs, the resources, the balance is not actually proportional. So what do we do about it? Well, the first thing that we need to do is to see what our resources are and how do we use it. Well, friends, there are certain points where we can make a change. The problem seems mammoth. It's a global problem. So we may wonder, how can one individual make a difference? Well, just one person can make a difference. Great initiatives have been started by individuals and they have been making a difference. Now, what are the differences? What are the changes that we can bring about individually? First, we have learned 3 simple things in our childhood from school, the 3 R's, which is reduce, reuse, and recycle. This mantra works all times. So what is it? We need to reduce the usage of resources, refuse what we don't need, reuse what we can, whatever you have with you, keep reusing it. And last but not the least is recycle. Whether it is clothes, whether it is plastics, whether it is e-waste, any of the products that you have used should fall in any of these categories. That is, you can either reduce it, reuse it, or recycle it. Now comes the most important thing. What is refuse, what is reduce, and what is recycle? Well, let us take one example. We all do our shopping, whether it is groceries, whether it is any of the essentials or the not so essentials. Now, suppose you do your grocery shopping 3 times a week. Now, when we go to a grocery store or any of the stores, the shopkeeper or the grocery store owners very gladly gives everything to us in a different plastic bag. Now, let us do some simple maths. First, if we do shopping, say about 3 times a week, and each time we come back home with the products and 4 plastic bags. So in a week, we have collected around 12 bags. Now let's see in a month how many bags. Multiplied by 4, which comes to 48 bags, say about 50 bags. Now in a year, you have around 600 bags with you. Can you believe that? 600 bags by one individual or one household. Now, suppose we have lived on this planet for 50 years. Imagine 600 bags per year into 50, which is almost 30,000 bags lying somewhere on this planet. Because recycling, you all know, just 9% of the plastics ever made has been recycled. So where are all these bags lying? And we have a huge population in this world. So now see, you have lived 50 years on this planet, and God bless, you have another 50 years to live by. So say, instead of using those 30,000 bags, you use just 3 or 4 cloth bags. Does it make sense? You have prevented so much of waste from going to the landfills. We have just taken an example of plastic bags. There are so many other things. Plastic cutlery that comes with every takeaway that we order. Straws and so on and so forth. So, one of the simplest ways where each individual can make a difference is by adopting the 3R mantras in their individual capacity and at household levels. The second way that we can bring about a change is by the power of our hard-earned money that we use to buy products, which is called as conscious consumerism. Let us promote or buy those products which are good for the 3 Ps. What are the 3 Ps? The planet, people, and of course you can make your profits. So let us spend each rupee, dollar or pound to buy from those businesses which will support not only people but also planet. And at the same time, let us also promote our social entrepreneurs. That is one simple example. We all love to have clean food, right? Toxin-free, pesticide-free food on our table. So what do? Let us promote farmers markets. Let us buy directly from farmers so that we have clean food on our table. These are very simple methods by which an individual can bring about a lot of difference. This is what we have been trying to do through Project Green Zones, an initiative supported by Rotary Club of Bombay, Chembur West, which is in Mumbai. What we do is we adopt schools teach children young. We believe you catch them young, and whatever the foundation you lay, they are going to last for a long time. The habits that are formed at childhood last for a long time. So we have children. We adopt these schools, most of them from underprivileged areas where sustainability or environment is frankly not on priority. We teach these kids through various workshops what it is to live hand in hand and coexist with environment. Creating awareness with workshops. The second thing we do is provide them with recycling stations or dustbins, because many a times even the basic infrastructure is not available. And last but not the least is we have collection drives where dry waste is collected, sent for recycling. We make beautiful benches out of it where students paint it and it is kept in the schools. These are called as buddy benches. So anytime you feel a little sad or you feel like you need a friend to talk to, just sit on those benches. Through this initiative, students, I'm sure, are becoming the future eco-friendly citizens of India. And we are proud to say that from the underprivileged communities where there is no system of dry waste or wet waste collection, we have been successful in collecting over 2 tons of dry waste every year. Thank you so much for this opportunity. And I'm sorry for the technical glitch that happened. My sincere apologies.
Thank you very much, Rotarian Asha Janardhan, for giving your views. And you rightly said that we have to catch the young persons because they are the future of the country, future of the world. And if we will train them and we will teach them about the conservation, about the eco-friendliness in the very young time, definitely when they will grow, they will become a very, very responsible citizen, which we are not. I can say that this generation is not, which is that's why the degradation is on right now. Thank you very much. And that's all from my side. Over to you, Mr. Neil Kumar. Thank you very much and global namaste.
Thank you, Rotarian Lal. Wonderful speakers. Thank you, Dr. Pramod. You are very passionate about Earth. And as Rotarian said, that you can speak as long as you like because you are passionate. You actually believe. And as you say, there should not be Earth Day just for a day. From now, it should be Earth Day every day. If you respect your mother, then respect your earth. That's why earth is personified as a mother. Asha, you mentioned important thing, repair, reuse. Those are important things because in our parents and grandparents' generation, they never threw things away, including relationship. They were repaired. Very rarely the word divorce came in the Indian diaspora. The Western was slightly different, but even they were different 400 years back. So repair, reuse, renew, those are what is required so that we can be very sustainable on the earth. Thank you, Rotarian Lal Goyal. Thank you, Asha. Thank you, Dr. Pramod. Wonderful presentation. And you are all part of healing our earth from here on. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Rotarian Lal Goyal.
Yes, and
Lal
Asha
Goyalji,
and
thank you
Dr.
so much.
Pramod,
Thank you all the guests.
if you are still joining around, you can join the debate or more session bit later. We will come back to you on that. And Anakul, now it's time, Amrita, to introduce our Dr. Sudhir Sharan, who has got wonderful guests, and they love 360 degrees nutrition because that's the beautiful part where we have got Sumit, we got Dr. Nandesh, we got Bhuvana, we got so many people, we got Harpreet. So, Amrita, let's introduce Sudhir Sharan and he will introduce his guests.
Yeah. Thank you, Neil Kumar. Thank you, everyone. It's time to welcome our Dr. Sudhir Sharan, who is been associated with IIM Ahmedabad, and his work integrate agriculture sciences, rural development, and management systems, and he has contributed to advancing sustainable farming, resource management, and socio-economic transformation of rural ecosystems. And today we have him with his guests who will be talking about 360-degree ecosystem sustainably. And it's a very vibrant topic, which I'm also excited to know about, because that also is very essential to know about what is the 360-degree turn that we can make in our ecosystems, that we can implement sustainably our environment as well as keep our Mother Earth healthy. So, Global Namaste, a very warm welcome to you and all your guests, Sumit ji and Mohammed Ikan.
Global Namaste, Amrita ji. Global Namaste, Neil ji. And global Namaste to everyone present here. It makes me
Namaste
very
to
proud
everyone.
to be here. Yes, good global Namaste from everyone. It makes me very proud to be here celebrating the Earth Day. Today we have something very, very special for you. We are a team Heal Our Mother Earth. The team is here to share our commitment, our resolve. The team will be very happy to know compasses the country from Devbhoomi, Uttarakhand to down in God's own country, up north to down south. We encompass the entire territory. It makes me a little excited. That is understatement, because the team which I have for you is totally filled with glittering diamonds. We have Sumit Kumar, who runs a multinational as if it were the backyard. We have Dr. Bhuna, who knows medical biochemistry and nutrition as if it is a school play. We have Muhammad from Lakshadweep, who is only few decades old, but then he's dreaming of making this universe a fit place for his son Rehan and beloved wife. Harpreet is one of the entrepreneurs from Devbhoomi. He is here with, you'll be surprised, his beautiful wife and a son who will do something to you. I do not think it is fair for me to take any more time. And therefore, now I'll request Harpreet to introduce himself and then take us to the work his beautiful wife Aarti is doing and to the work we are sharing with his young son and his own work. Harpreet, the mic is yours.
Please kindly unmute yourself. It will help if you unmute yourself. Here, I'm prompting you again. You are a co-host. You should be able to unmute. Unmute yourself, please. Okay, while they are going,
All right.
Shall we go to Sumit?
All right. Yes. The India Kaushalya Farms. That's there. Hello, Harpreet and Aarti.
So they're not unmuting, but let's go to Sumit while they try to unmute. Sumit? Yeah, they are not unmuting, Sudhir, but let's not waste time. Let's go to Sumit.
Yeah. Hi. Good evening. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
We can hear you.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. It's such a pleasure being here to see such luminaries, and it's really an amazing thing. Dr. Sharan had promised me a lot, but this is clearly more than that. So I will come straight to the point. So I am Sumit Lal, one of the co-founders of Mission 360 Nutrition Ecosystem, or what we lovingly call as Home Mission, which conveniently for tonight's theme stands for Heal Our Mother Earth. So that's a very interesting thing. Now, humans are a very fascinating species. We spend millions sending rovers to Mars in search of microscopic life. Whereas when we look at our own plates, when we eat, we forget about the micronutrients. And that is a cause for real concern. And we, Team Home Mission, are here to bridge that particular gap. So, as we understand, there are two hidden crises that face the world today, largely, and it affects all of us. The first one is the micronutrient void. And when I say the micronutrient void, the thing is, even if you look at families who are very well-to-do, the children, they have lots of calories, all the calories in the world they have available to themselves, but they do not get what really matters to them, what their body really craves for, nutrient dense nutrition. I mean, that is completely lacking. So uh, that is, we eat over processed food, which probably has more travel experience than all of us put together in the room. I mean, you never know what is coming from where, which part of the world, when, how, So it is something that we really need to look at. The other crisis is, of course, the continuity gap. And when I say the continuity gap, and you will see the brilliance of the name Home Mission here, is when the children come to school. We teach them all about sustainability, slogans, their posters. There's so many things happening, green earth, and loads of things happening. But when the school bell rings at the end, the children run home, and there goes your continuity. So that these are two really big crises that there is actually no bridge between the classroom delivery and at home. It is quite a crisis that these are two basic crises that we wish to address as Home Mission. And the solution that we find is behavior over information. Let's be completely honest to each other. Humans are terrible at doing what they are told to do. But when you practice, you become good at it. And that is the idea of this uh, home mission of ours. We catch the children young, we teach them, we make them see the impact of little things in life. It's like the butterfly effect. Small things will lead to big changes. So that is something we wish to work on. So we try and install habits in these children at the right place. So ours is basically a 12-month program at the minimum. So we what we do is we give the children what we call the earth in a box. We give them the earth in a box, and they are able to actually create what we call microgreens and baby greens among themselves. The good thing here, the very interesting thing here is these kids, who are like 12, 14 years old, you cannot explain everything to them one go. You teach them in the school, they forget at home, and it's a big problem. So once they handle this themselves, you know, they grow these microgreens, and then they realize that the microgreens cannot shout for help. Help me, I'm dying. They don't. If you don't water it, next day they're gone. And that is an explosive situation for them. It is like having a pet which goes away. Because for the young kids, they are so excited and they get up in the morning. The first thing they're going to do is they're going to run and see, Aaj kitna bada hai? How microgreens today? How do they look like? And suppose you realize that they are no longer there. They have completely dried up. It's a big explosion in their minds, and that in a way by 200, 2,000, 200,000 times is what we are doing to the earth. So that is something we wish to inculcate and show them the consequences. That is very, very important for us. The question is why microgreens? Why microgreens? Why baby greens? So because there is completely a zero waste in our system. The system, I'm sure the people who are going to speak after me are going to actually take you through the system. So I'm not actually going into details, but it is just a habit that we are inculcating in the kids to grow microgreens and consume them, feed them to other people. Every month that will happen. We give the earth in a box, and they manage that themselves. the parents, they get to see the development of the children. They see that the child is doing something special, and they are able to. It's visibly demonstrable that what they are doing. So what they are learning at school. So the entire ecosystem is very happy. If you look at the principals of the schools, they're very happy. Saying that you know my kids are doing something really worthwhile. The parents are happy. The children are happy because we have a system in place which gives them ambassadorship and more badges and stars and etc. I think I'm running out of time, right? So
So
we
thanks, Sumit. We
yeah.
get the general idea. I'll request that we unmute Harpreet now, because the things you have stated have a thread continuity from there. Yes, the dialogue continues. Can we unmute India, Harpreet, please?
So they are not cooperating because they're not unmuting. They are a co-host. They should be able to unmute themselves directly.
Am I audible now?
Great.
Yes.
He is unmuted. You can
Yes,
call
yes.
Harpreet now.
So, Harpreet and Aarti, welcome to this interesting day.
Thank you, Dr. Sharan.
Please introduce yourself and Aarti and continue. Pick up the thread where Sumit has left.
Thank you, Dr. Sharan. Thank you, Dr. Sharan, for giving us this opportunity. I would like to thank all of you for giving us such a wonderful platform to discuss this noble cause. So I will introduce myself, Harpreet Singh. I am from Devbhoomi, Uttarakhand, India. So I began my journey into organic farming in 2010 at the age of 18. Back then, growing organic produce was not just the biggest challenge. Marketing it was. So in 2011, I took a step forward and established a restaurant called Punjabi Handi, a place where every ingredient came directly from our own farm. So we started at a very small initiative, which has now grown into a chain of restaurants, all by the grace of Almighty and Mother Earth. Over the years, where the Heal our Mother Earth mission truly resonates, not just me, my whole family is contributing in this whole mission. So we have a connection with the land and has only deepened by years. About 3 years ago, we made a crucial observation that paddy cultivation was gradually damaging the soil health and increasing calcification.
Yes.
So we made a conscious decision that we stopped away the large-scale paddy production and shifted towards more sustainable crops like black gram, mustard crops, etc. Crops that respect both water and soil, because one truth remains constant. Land is the only resource that cannot be manufactured in factories. It's a gift from the God with fixed limits. And that's make our moral responsibility to protect it, nurture it, and pass it on in a better condition. So it's a famous saying, leave the world better than you found it. So today, under the guidance of Dr. Sharan Consulting California, we are taking this mission a step further. We are introducing microgreens and baby greens, the powerful sources of micronutrients, into schools with the little ones. Through micronutrition workstations, which we'll show you in the video, like the one you will see, we aim to educate and nourish young minds because real change begins early. As our previous ma'am was contributing, that when we teach children at a level where their brains are open to adopt new things, so we are teaching a future generation. So a healthier planet begins with a healthier children. Thank you.
Now, yes. Let us listen to Aarti, what she is doing as a Mission Earth project that she has. She has something very novel. She is trying to put nutrition in her body through a skin. So, Aarti, the mic is yours now.
Hello everyone, I am Aarti, a proud champion of home system.
Yes, continue.
We can hear you. You got two instruments. Switch the sound off
Hello
in one of
everyone,
them.
I am Aarti, a proud champion of home wisdom. As you all know, home stands for Heal Our Mother Earth. So we are making and using the farm-based skincare products under the guidance of Dr. Sharan, consulting California, to feed their nutrition to body through skin. And I'm very happy to adopt this novel concept, and now we are spreading it among our near and dear ones. So it's a natural desire of every woman to look young and pretty, but the artificial skincare are not only taking our money along, they have adverse effect on our body in a longer time. So we are building a community and we will try our best to serve our mother earth. So we have found a new way to take care of ourselves and our loved ones. And in this Heal Mother Earth, let's together make this mission success. Thank you.
Thank you, Aarti. Now, let me point out at this stage, Aarti has already started forming a community of champions for healing our Mother Earth. She already is into the play and the community is building. Also, Harpreet has already got a consent from one of the very prestigious schools in Uttarakhand, Rudrapur in particular, and they are going to adopt what Sumit says, Earth in a box. So now, to continue the theme where Aarti has left, I'll request Dr. Bhuvana to tell her personal experience of biolumio micronutrition from outside. She also is providing, she has a very pleasant story to tell you, Maleshwaram exercise. So mic is to you, Dr. Bhuvana.
Yes, thank you, and thanks for this opportunity, Dr. Sudhir. And I'm happy to hear the points from Sumit, Harpreet, and Aarti. And I also have a very interesting point. Like, we started using this bioluminos as a kind of a trial for past 3-4 months, I can say. Like, the moment we started using, and I also say that, like, in one of the beauty contests where me and my daughter, we combinedly attended, and my daughter is here, she will also show her face and say hi, so that, like, she got selected for one of the calendar ad. So even for me, they have given opportunity, and the complete credit goes to Dr. Sharan, because we started using this product called biolumio, which is a skin nutrition. Because where we are lagging for the heal our mother earth, it's first we have to take care of ourselves, and we are the experimental person, and we are the role model for our audience. So I would like to invite my daughter Riddhi. She got selected as a child under 14 years for a calendar ad. I just want to just share her experience.
Hi, Riddhi. Hey,
Hi,
great to
sir.
see you. And
Hi.
by the way, last month she turned 17, so we congratulate her.
Yeah, yeah. So good
Great,
evening,
Riddhi, glad to
everyone.
have you here.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah. Good evening,
Yeah.
everyone. Yeah, I would like to thank Dr. Sudhir sir for providing me that, and it was really useful for my skin. I really liked using that product.
And also, the
And
moment she started giving her to the friends, they are also very much happy to take this product for their skin purpose. And I think this has to be in a shape where we are planning. So biolumio product is going to be the super duper product in to heal our mother health. Thanks for this opportunity.
So Sudhir,
yes,
the proud
yes,
moment is that Bhuvana has started living legacy. She is already
true,
nurturing her child, who at this
true.
age, from 16 to 17, has taken the baton on. So can you imagine that there is sustainability, there is legacy, people are taking it serious. And if we go back to Harpreet and Aarti, they've actually practiced in their restaurants as well. So you see, first of all, organic in their restaurants. I think Harpreet has got a motto of Apna Farmer or something like that, which is so beautiful. So they're all starting young. So from where Sumit started, where he brought and the thread was picked up, let's bring in Muhammad here now. and then we will have a chit chat with everybody. So the beautiful part, Sudhir, is you have selected an entourage who are not just believing in sustainability, but also legacy, which is very important. So can you just do a mini introduction to Mohammed here, and then we can carry on.
Muhammad will be giving you some very pleasant news. He is from Minicoy Islands, Lakshadweep Islands, and he's also in God's own country, Kerala, Neil. And before I hand the mic to Muhammad, let me tell you that ISKCON has a festival when they have dances, and removing the makeup is a tedious and painful process. Dr. Bhuna has a daughter who danced, and we tried to use biolumu for removing the paint, and the ISKCON people are going gaga over that one. Now, the story from Minicoy and Kerala. Muhammad Icon, introduce yourself and launch into your PowerPoint.
Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. I hope I'm audible.
Yes, very much.
First of all, I would like to thank the Almighty, then Sharan sir, Neil sir, and every single person who has joined here. For me, this is a very, very hard, overwhelming moment, because I represent a very small island in the Arabian Sea, which is called Lakshadweep, Minicoy Island. So it all started last year, April 14th, when my son was in the ventilator in the nearby, the hospital here, where I stay in Trivandrum. He happened to eat a sort of a breed of amla. It's not amla, basically, some sort of, I don't know what's the name of that. And he ate it so bad, he got allergy. And finally, what happened, the breathing got stuck. So we happened to rush him to the hospital, from there to ICU, from ICU to ventilation. So I made up a point, I need to feed. If I want to feed my son something good, it has to come from the Mother Earth. And with that, I would like to start today. And this is how the universe have brought all these people to my life. I'm so thankful. I'm delighted. So let me share my little PPT. It won't take much time. Max to maximum is 4 to 5 minutes. Okay. So
share your system.
Yeah, I hope it's visible here.
Yeah, very much.
Okay, so here we go. I have kept a beautiful photo over here where Earth is being dominated by people who are constructing industries, and on the other side, the Earth is asking for, give us more green. Yeah, help me out with that. So this is the island where I come from, and I kept the project as Healing the Future of Lakshadweep Islands. We have altogether 36 islands, where 11 are inhabited now. Rest are with flora and fauna living very happily over there. So why I should do something better for my place is a question mark. And it all started with the story, how I came to this level. I was born in a fisherman's family. My dad is not educated. Mom is hardly matriculation. And we live so close to the nature. And nature gave us so much of good things, from the fresh fish to the best of the coconuts. And trust me, Minicoy is blessed with, not only Minicoy, the rest of the islands are blessed with a vast area. I would say out of 10 kilometers, close to 8.5 kilometers of the island is packed with these lush green coconut trees, where we are known by the center government that we don't use any fertilizers. These are pure, virgin, wild varieties of coconut trees. And this is where the whole thing starts. Now, moving ahead, this is what I do basically. I'm a consultant for the government as well as for the corporates. So I've been in this training industry for I love to talk to people. I love educating people. So these are some of my clients. So trained more than 200K engineering and MBA students, best of the institutes in India as a consultant, and some of the best countries across the world where I trained them on soft skills. So got a chance to represent UN G20 Summit, where I gave a speech representing Lakshadweep on sustainable development. And my topic was on skills and livelihood in Ireland. Moving on to the action plan of
33 islands of Lakshadweep.
So
I believe, So traveling all the way from there by ship, by train, and by car, reaching this event is not an easy job. So a long distance, and this is for all the youngsters who are sitting here. We need to make a change.
So Now, why did I give such a little elaboration on about myself is because I believe that, everybody is blessed with some sort of skills to get the people closer to make a huge change. I come from a small place, and I believe to make a change in a small place is definitely possible. So with that, I have given the name of this project, and all thanks to Sharan sir, who instilled the seed in me, saying, "Your people leads you, so you must develop something in the island so that they nourish their health, their nutrition, and create a legacy for the upcoming generation, as well as in Kerala." Okay, so my action plan on this Healing the Earth Day is number one. I'm going to talk about rediscovering the native nutrition. Now, there was a time when people loved to understand what the nature is providing us. We have varieties of coconut trees, we have noni, we have other few great, microgreens over there, where slowly it's been forgot by the people who are living there, because the new generation doesn't know what's happening and what has to be done. So I'm going to go deeper into it, and I'm going to create small clubs in every island where I'm going to talk and explain people on this, how to bring this back to life so that we can have a sustainable living in the islands. Next is from land to livelihood. As I said, coconut trees, varieties of product could be made. And the best part is we don't use any fertilizer. It's all pure, raw, natural coconut trees. We have 16 different varieties of coconut trees over there with different breeds. And the best part is we make coconut oils now, and we make virgin oils. We make the latest product that me and my unit, which I've started over there, is on coconut cider vinegar. It's absolutely good for the health. So what we are trying to do is to get the people equipped to make a livelihood out of it and take this to the world market. Now comes ocean and nutritional ally. Since our oceans are highly unpolluted, we are blessed with the corals and the coral fish, as well as the fish outside here, where deep sea and tuna. So this is another area which I thought if I can contribute something, and if we can keep the the lagoon clean, we can bring more changes in the earth. And for that, one of the initiatives along with the natives, what we have done is every year we have a lagoon cleaning day, where we go and clean the corals, where if there is any plastic or anything dumped there, we will take it and we dive and take it from the sea. So that's one area which we are focusing on. The next is education. And trust me, I stay in Kerala in India, but I take almost 2 months time to visit these 10 islands, go to schools, go to communities, and I give awareness programs. And with that, on nutrition, because nutrition is one area where, as Saransi was telling me, if kids can develop their nutrition, they can always be assets for the future. And I believe those are the custodians for our future. Last but not the least is the protect to sustain. Now, I believe that alone I cannot do much, but if I can instill the relevance of why we need to heal our Mother Earth by giving the best of the inputs as a human. And I would like to highlight one last thing, just 1 week ago, we launched a beach cleaning program, where when the tourists come here, now the season is very high, as it's open for the world now, people come here, they dump all sort of plastic bottles and everything. So we had a campaign with school kids, because it's an off time now. And trust me, the campaign was a big hit. The deputy collector also supported in that. So protection of any land, let that be an island, let that be mainland. What I'm focusing on here is two things. Number one, to go to the grassroots level, give the awareness to the people, to the localites, to the educated people about the relevance of protecting our Mother Earth. Second thing, help the school system along with, as Sharan has said, to gain the nutritional value, which is really lacking in today's world. So this is it. Thank you so much. And very happy that I got this opportunity to present myself in front of every single person over here. Thank you, sir.
Mamad.
Thank you, Muhammad Aikan, for this beautiful presentation. And Neil, now this is what I said. We are leaving the philosophy, the mission nutrition 360-degree ecosystem. I'm too excited to talk coherently in the end. But Harpreet, are we ready with that 3.5-minute video?
I think
Neil,
he's
I want
nodding.
to show to all of us that healing our Mother Earth is a child's play. If that video plays, it is 3.5 minutes only, and it's a clean video. Me and a young boy of 6 will be celebrating his birthday on 22nd. Can you believe it? The boy's name is Hardit. His birthday is when we will be celebrating the Earth Day. Harpreet, what is the status? Can we play the video?
So Harpreet, you can share screen. You are trying to talk, but unmuted, you can't talk. So share screen and share the sound. Whilst you are doing that, Mohammed, excellent presentation. I think you are the smallest union territory of India, if I believe so.
Yes, sir. Yes.
And the nice thing is that you also are going to the youth. Harpreet, you carry on to see if you can share screen. As soon as you share screen, we will stop talking. So, Mohammed, that's very good. And at this point, I want to also introduce a surgeon, an orthopedic surgeon, Anukul Goswami, who Sudhir has been talking to you, Sumit and Mohammed, because you are going to be part of another organization. Shortly, Anukul will make a comment, and then in about 5-10 minutes, we are going to bring Trupti Patel. She is the first Indian woman here from the highways, and she's a chartered member of there. And she's also the president of Hindu Forum of Britain, which is one of the largest here in the Europe. So Trupti is a keen environmentalist, so shortly we'll be going to her. Meanwhile, Harpreet, just kick in your video and share the sound. When it comes on, we will see that. So Sudhir, good panel you brought. And I feel
Thank you, Neil.
Sumit, Bhuvna, Harpreet, Mohammed are all very, very adaptable candidates for the SATA as well, which is very good. Anukul, you've heard them, and they would be very apt for that conference and an organization, wouldn't they?
Absolutely. I think having heard them all, there are quite a few interconnectedness, not only because of the ecology, the environment, the type of plants and trees that they are growing, but more importantly, going on to the children to educate them. And talking of micronutrients and things like that is so very important because in our clinic, in my clinic, I mean, I see them so many times, the patients are obese, and it seems very unusual that they're getting all the nutrition on the side of the earth and yet they're not healthy. And what makes it so is obviously there's a huge shortage of micronutrients. And to find out that particular thing, usually in a standard hospital, nobody bothers. It's something. So it's something that we're going to be more conscious and aware of. And I think that's a very great job that Sudhirji is doing along with so many great people. I think it'll be worth listening to what they're advising us.
And Anukul, that's why you can see why Sudhir chose the title Mission 360.
That's right.
Nutrition ecosystem. So not only the youth, so that comes the age, but he brought the whole cycle with Harpreet coming organic and actually putting into practice in his restaurants, where Mohammed is actually encouraging the youth and becoming, I think, Mohammed, you are from IIT Chennai as well, aren't you?
No, I take sessions in IITs, different IITs and NITs across India.
Yes, and that's beautiful. The fact that you did session there and some of the corporate clients, including Coca-Cola, it is nerve-wracking to speak in such a high profile. So Sumit brought an angle, so 0 to 90 degrees. Then came Harpreet, went to 90 to 180. In comes you and Bhuwana. And Sudhir concluded the 360. This is what Amrita, who is here from Jalandhar in India, and Anukul, who is here on north of England, were very keen to see. So Sudhir said, just be patient. And on the Earth Day, I'm going to bring earthlings who are going to respect the earth, not just now, but as a legacy as well. So Sudhir, very good concept. I think.
Neil, can we wish Hardit a happy birthday for 22nd, the boy?
Yes, we can. The only
happy
thing
birthday,
is
Hardit, from all of us here.
Yes, we want to wish them.
Proud parents, Harpreet and Aarti, we convey the birthday greetings from all of us here.
Well, Amrita, you can sing maybe for them. Sing happy birthday for them. Go for it.
Yeah, happy birthday. Happy birthday and many, many
Yes,
wishes
Amrita,
from
go
all
ahead.
of us.
Please go ahead. Sing it.
Okay,
You
you
sing
want me to
so
sing?
well.
Okay.
Please
What
do.
is the
Please.
name?
We'll just share the screen.
Ji, please.
Host, please allow Harpreet to share the screen. Okay, Harpreet, wait a moment because you are using one screen, you want another screen. Just hold on a moment, okay? And switch off the sound on one of them. So you are a co-host over there, and now you are a co-host here as well. But switch off one of the sound and you can share screen. And then we'll go to Trupti. Harpreet, you are on a screen share, so you are a co-host. Yes, you are sharing and put the sound on. Harpreet, you have not joined the sound. Join the sound as well. Harpreet?
Yes, am I audible now?
No, you stop the screen share and before you play the video, look on the left, it says join the sound, tick that yes, so we can hear them. So stop the screen share, start the screen share again. Before you start, click the sound icon, just click it on, tick that on, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, stop the screen share, restart. Before you then start, join the audio as well. Look on the left or on the right, it will say play sound, tick that box. Yes, okay? So Sudhir, this is wonderful that a child, again, Harpreet and Aarti, the Harpreet are bringing young boys there who are training. Let's see if we can hear the sound.
हंगर नाम की एक मैं तुम्हारे लिए क्या लेके आया हूँ।
अरे वाह, मेरे लिए, लेकिन ये है क्या?
ये मैं आपको बताता हूँ कि हिडन हंगर नाम की एक चीज होती है, ये उसका मैजिकल सॉल्यूशन है।
मेडिकल सॉल्यूशन, मैं खोल के देखूं?
हाँ देखो।
अंकल, ये तो बहुत इंटरेस्टिंग लग रहा है। क्या आप मुझे बताओगे कि ये क्या है और मैं इसका यूज कैसे करूं?
बिल्कुल बताता हूँ। ये दुनिया की सबसे वैल्यूएबल चीज है आपके लिए। ये है ग्रो मीडियम। ये 2 चीजों से बना हुआ है और ये ग्रो ट्रे है। इसमें मैं डालता हूँ। पहला स्टेप ये हो गया, हमने इसको भर दिया और इस ट्रे में भी हमने भर दिया इसको। ठीक है ना, भर दिया हमने। ये आप कर लेंगे अपने से आराम से। अगर आपको जरूरत पड़े तो आप स्पून से भी कर सकते हैं। हाथ नहीं अगर गंदे करने हैं तो उसके बाद स्पून से आपने इसको लेवल कर दिया। लेवल कर दिया ना, ठीक है ना। ये देख रहे हैं लेवल हो गई। ये स्टेप 2 हो गया। ये आपने कोकोपीट डाला, इसको लेवल कर दिया। लेवल करने के बाद आपने जो है इसको सीड्स को खोले। ये है बेबी ग्रीन के सीड्स।
ये बेबी ग्रीन क्या
बहुत स्पेशल चीज होती है। ये आपके हेल्थ को बहुत फायदा पहुंचाएगी।
अच्छा जो पौधों के बच्चे होते हैं।
हाँ जी, तो ये बड़ी ट्रे में हमने बेबी ग्रीन्स को फैला दिया। हाँ, वो गिरने दो, उसको उठा के डाल देंगे। ठीक है ना, इसको हमने डाल दिया। ठीक है, इसको धीरे से हाथ से ऐसे कर देंगे हम। और इसके ऊपर ये जो न्यूट्रिशन है डॉक्टर शरण टॉनिक 1 1 नंबर की, वो हम इसके ऊपर डाल देंगे। ये गीला हो गया, देख रहे हैं आप, वेट हो गया। अब इसके बाद से ये दूसरी ट्रे है, उसमें हमने माइक्रो ग्रीन के सीड मिला के रखे हैं। वो बड़े खास हैं। ठीक है, तो उनको हमने हाथ में लिया और उनको भी इनके ऊपर ऐसे 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 फैला दिया। और इसको भी हमने धीरे से हाथ से ऐसे कर दिया। और इसको भी ये न्यूट्रिएंट जो है शरण टॉनिक नंबर 1 हमने डाल दी। उसके बाद जब ये जर्मिनेट हो जाएगा तो इसके ऊपर शरण टॉनिक 2 डाल देनी है हमने। 2 इस स्प्रेयर में भर देंगे और इसे स्प्रे कर देंगे। जब ये 2 पत्तियां इसकी हो जाएंगी, तीसरी निकलने लगेगी तो शरण टॉनिक नंबर 3 डालेंगे। उसके अंदर भी, इसके अंदर भी। अब इसके अंदर जितने मिनरल्स चाहिए आपके बॉडी को, आपके ग्रोथ के लिए, आपके ब्रेन में जो सेल बन रहे हैं 7 साल की उम्र तक बनेंगे, उनको बढ़ाने के लिए ये काम आएगी। हम जैसे जो आपके रिलेटिव्स हैं वो जो है इनको यूज करेंगे तो उनकी ब्रेन सेल की हेल्थ बनी रहेगी, वो कम नहीं होंगे, है ना। बहुत स्पेशल बात, विटामिन बनेंगे, मिनरल्स, कैल्शियम, आयरन, जिंक, ये सब मिलेंगे इनसे, इसलिए इनको चुना गया है। ठीक है ना। तो है ना बहुत विचित्र बात और बहुत
मैं भी try
स्पेशल
कर सकता
बात.
हूँ?
That was a wonderful presentation. I like the idea. Can you stop that, please? Can you immediately stop the screen share?
So this is our farm. This is our hydroponic farm. I just want to give a glimpse of it.
Yes, yes. So this is the work, Neil, we are doing in ground level. We are doing it at ground level.
It's
So it's
beautiful.
on 3 different alternates. We have at
Yes.
8,000 feet, 4,000 feet, and 2,500 feet.
Wonderful.
I think we should bring this in the environment episode, the World Environment Day, because this is
Sure.
very appropriate.
Sure.
And we should
Thank
introduce
you, Harpreet.
Sudhir, we should introduce Harpreet to Golo from the Brahma Kumaris, which is the world's one of the largest solar plant, which can help Harpreet because they are very good experts. Golo was here at 1 hour before you on this episode where Amrita and Anakul will group them together with Harpreet. And even at Lakshadweep, Mohammed, you can take advantage of those experts for renewable energy. So that was beautiful. Sudhir, I loved how you got the child excited because it was like a play toy that will grow. So a toy that will grow, you see, and that was a good idea with this little tray. So it's actually a toolkit that you created rather than a digital toolkit. You created a physical toolkit. Anakul, Amrita, I think this should be rolled out to Honey and others as well, so they can correlate. And I take it that the Sharon Nutrition Spray, Sudhir, is your trademark, is it?
Yes, my intellectual property.
So that's brilliant. So it's something that we own at Healing Our Earth. So we should actually exploit that productively for the home organization, and home stands for Healing Our Mother Earth. So today on Healing Our Earth, we had Healing Our Mother Earth organization. How very appropriate. So I love the fact that we started from juniors, right, up to the seniors. Let's get to the nursery level because the toy kit, I call it the toy kit, was exciting. The child was actually asking question because he was intrigued.
And Sumit will be calling it Earth in a Box.
Yes, and he actually resonated with that because he had an attention to it. So a very happy birthday for him as well. And maybe they are the future of the earth, and the restaurant chain maybe can be global. Harpreet and Arti,
Thank you.
talk with your restaurant chain. Maybe Amrita, he should be introduced to Nishant Chobe, the Michelin chef in Delhi. So because they are not very far from Delhi, Harpreet and Arti, I mean, they could easily meet each other and help each other. So that will be very good. So this is very nice that at Healing Our Earth, we meet people. We're going to have a quick chat with Trupti. Then we are having Agnihotra episode. We are actually going to do an Agnihotra ceremony at 6:30 UK time, which will be 11 o'clock India time, and that will be like 1:30 New York time. So this is what we do at Healing Our Earth. Sudhir, fantastic. And if all of you can stay around, you'll meet some other people from different countries that you can actually share your projects and ideas. Amrita, Sudhir, and Anakul can group them together, and let's expand our family because actually the earth is mother. So
Thank
your
you.
home title is beautiful, Sudhir. I love your toolkit because that should really go right up to nursery level and the children. And for the adults, we can do bigger boxes for them where they can grow
And
bigger.
can I say one thing, Neil?
Yes.
Next year, all the inputs will be produced by me and Harpreet at Dev Bhumi Rudrapur. We are already setting up. We'll be growing. All the inputs will be controlled by us. We are not depending on anybody corrupting the inputs. Seeds will be pure. Grow medium will be pure. Nutrients will be pure. So that Aarti can get the best results. Muhammad Aikan can get the best result. Bhuvana and Riddhi can get the best results. And Sumit is going to be my systems man, because I'm a lazy guy. I don't do much. Sumit is the brightest of my 1,000 students from BIT. By the way, we share a special bond. So we are using this Saath Hindustani to heal Mother Earth. Thank you for giving us this moment. We are very excited and we are very grateful to you. Thank you.
I would like
There
to
will be
conclude
more
one thing,
moments.
Mr.
We
Neil.
can bring on an episode where we bring all of them on the environment episode, and Anakul and Amrita and Sudhir, you, because you are also one of the conveners, you will bring them in the SATA part where they can meet other countries in Mauritius, East Africa, Spain, Germany, so they can meet each other. Talking about meeting each other, let's go to Trupti Patel. She has been part of Healing Our Earth as well, and she is currently the president of the Hindu Forum of Britain, which is one of the largest forum. So again, connected to different city. Global Namaste, Trupti, and how are you?
Namaste, namaste to everyone, all my brothers and sisters. So lovely to be here. Thank you, Neil ji, for giving the opportunity to discuss.
And Trupti, you are, of course, you are a proud woman because you are the first woman president at Hindu Forum of Europe. So that's from the Hindu side. But from your professional side, you were the first Indian subcontinent woman who became the fellow of Chartered Institute of Highways and Transportation. Very unusual. Very few people on the earth of Indian origin in any country of destination are at that level. So Trupti, we are very proud of you. Over the next 5-7 minutes, tell us what Earth Day means to you. Then we'll bring Sharon and we'll bring Poland and we'll bring Agnihotra. Over to you, Trupti.
Yeah, thank you very much. So being an engineer from early days, I did my studies in Sardar Patel University in Vallabh Vidyanagar, and totally and utterly the Charudhar Vidya Mandir was totally organic, green, sustainable. And this is how sort of your foundation builds up. Now, in the UK, then I started working in the local government and I retired as associate director. Now, all the projects that we carried out, particularly, for example, like roads, car parks, there will be footbridges, there'll be roundabouts, anything that we did, you had to go through the project management and you had to go through the procedure of looking at it. Even in those days, can you imagine doing the environmental assessment? That theme of environmental assessment and then approving planning applications for big stores or say like at Lowry at the Salford Keys, whatever you looked at it as an engineer for the local authority, you would think about it that what am I going to improve? The infrastructure, the facilities for people, facilities for disabled people, all sorts of things that comes to your mind and you train that way. So how do we then utilize for our organizations? Now, Hindu Forum of Britain being the largest umbrella body, we have mandirs and we have Samaj buildings across the UK. And you have heard Dr. Sonapal, Dr. Kailash Parikh, and Dr. Richa Soni earlier on. We created a Hindu environmental task force. And what we did was utilize our own training, our own thinking, how we can train all our temples and all our organization in sustainable maintenance of the mandirs. And one thing that came to me, many a times, 90% of the people I talk to of like between 40 and 50, they have no idea about our Sanatan Dharmic traditions. How our traditions are so steeped in the history and they're so sustainable. It's just unbelievable. So from the womb of the Mother Earth, came Agni. It met with the skies, came the water, and there it became us. If you look at it, all our Panch Mahabhut, how we got that. So today, when Dr. Amrita asked me, I said, what shall you talk about? I said, I will talk about these sustainable activities and make people understand, like what I remember from my young days when we used to go to my grandma's house and we used to go to a medium-sized town and how we used to go to temple and what we used to do. Because construction, geometry, Vastu Shastra, material used actually for buildings is a topic on its own. It's a huge topic, and some other day, with my passion for ancient engineering, we can discuss that. And it all falls in part of the sustainability. But if we look at today, like I'm going to Mandir today, and I'm going to what Dr. Hassan just mentioned. I'm going to Tiruvarampuram Mandir. Now that Mandir is nearly 5,000-year-old. We all know that. It's got record of the Kali Yuga and many other temples in Kerala. All across Bharat, when you go, temples are based on rivers, lakes, talab, as we call it, or at the sea, like Somnath and Jagannath Puri or Rameshwaram. So what do? We go to Mandir, we start our journey. We may start barefoot, or we may start with the chappals on or shoes on or whatever. And there is the whole holistic science of health and well-being incorporated into our mandirs, the whole environment. So in old days, what did we used to do? We used to go with cotton bags, didn't we? Or jute bag. Never ever took leather to the mandir for the reason, yeah, those cotton bags. Now I know some people say that cotton is less environmentally friendly. I'm sorry, cotton is a lot more environmentally friendlier than the polyester. So we either use cotton, jute, we can make it from the hemp, whatever that we want to make out of those materials. So we go, right, okay. So what did devotees do? They wash their hands and feet in the lake or the river, and they enter the mandir in the outer courtyard. So when they enter in the outer courtyard, they would touch the stone at the threshold in the outer courtyard. There you are doing the forward bending step, forward bending posture. This is what we are connecting with the yoga asanas as well. When you enter the mandir. Now, when you go into, sorry, I forgot to tell you this. So when we wash ourselves in the lake or the river, then you squat and you go into Malasana. Now you imagine how at the age of say 60, 70, 80, where people must have been very healthy and fit to do that, isn't it? Otherwise, you can't go down the steps or on the bank of the water body and wash your hand and feet like that. Now, when we come to the outer courtyard of the temple, and we do pradakshina, and the word perambulation comes from the word Sanskrit word pradakshina. Now we do pradakshina 7 times, 5 times, mainly 7 times. Why do we do it anti-clockwise? You know why we do it anti-clockwise? Because the earth rotates anti-clockwise. It rotates around the sun anti-clockwise. Our whole Akash Ganga rotates anti-clockwise. And so who knows, maybe our universe rotates anti-clockwise. And therefore, we do the pradakshina anti-clockwise. So we are in tune with our Akash, our Mother Earth, her axis, and we are in tune with Akash Ganga because that is our nearest galaxy, or we are in that galaxy. Now, when we are in outer courtyards, most of the people know we feed Gaumata, we feed Mandir elephant, we feed sometimes there is a bird thing as well, yeah, and we also feed many a times monkeys as well when they arrive. So the whole sustainability in terms of feeding, buying the right amount of or right quality of the grain, what we need to feed, then feeding them, and then those animals, when they go out in the fields and whatever, and probably regerminating. But the whole idea is that sustainability in Sanatana Dharma is not just only for human beings. We think about the whole Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, meaning not just human being, but the whole environment and the jeev around us, or the insects, birds, everybody around us. Now, when we buy the puja material, always they are sitting in the outer courtyard, and they've got flowers, they've got all different puja materials and the thalis and everything. You imagine the whole system, what the Ayodhya Mandir is doing to the whole economy. We are feeding mainly those women who are sitting there in the outer courtyards of the temple. They are actually selling these things. We are giving them the very very noble and sort of like a very rightful, dignified living, aren't we? They're not begging. They're not saying, oh, I'll give you 5 rupees worth of flowers and you give me 10 rupees. No, on the contrary, when you give them money, they would say, no, this is only 5 rupees worth or 10 rupees worth. I can't take your more money from you. Imagine that, that kind of sustainability, that flower, the roses or the all the other flowers that we get. We are also the Mali, as we call it, the gardeners who actually grow them. Yeah. Also, we are sustaining them. We are sustaining the people who are making clothes for Bhagwan, because again, most of the temples, like if you go to Nathdwara in Srinathji, you can't make Vaga, what we call it in Pushti Marg. You can't make them outside. They are made by the people there who are living in the mandirs, or they are coming to do their seva every morning. Yeah. Now, when we come to inner courtyard, there are various deities, and those who've gone to Suchitranandan temple, they would know that how magnificent it is to go there and then to come across the over 40 feet Hanuman Dada, an amazing sight. But when we are doing that, you imagine that when we are doing that parikrama, most of the deities, Dev-Devis, are at the head level. Their feet are at the head level. Now, every time you touch the feet, do that. You touch the feet and do that. You imagine how we are exercising and all our fingertips. And what it does, it increases your blood circulation, isn't it? Yeah. And it increases the pressure points that we get. Now, when we come to the inner sanctum, and when we come to the threshold of inner sanctum and ringing the bell. Now, many of you probably know that the bell is made up of panchloha, and the main material for it is the brass and the bronze. And the way the bells were made in ancient time, they would ring for so many gadi, or at the moment they say about 6 to 7 seconds. Now that sound, lots of research is being done in that sound, and they all say that how it affects our neuro connections into our brain when you hear like the sound of Om. That has been proven now that it came from the sun rays, the sound that came out from the sun rays. So you imagine you are ringing the bell, someone else comes and rings the bell, someone else comes and rings the bell. So that sound that comes stay with you. Also, in the inner sanctums, we'll have Rangoli. Now, everybody knows that Rangolis for special days are specific Rangolis with only organic materials. So you could use rice flour, different flours, you use the mung beans, you use all different grains. But why were they done? They were not done just for the sake of aesthetics. They were done because these rangolis and the materials are used for feeding the insects and the birds and everything else. So someone says to you, oh, but you waste so much because you are doing these rangolis in mandirs, and why don't you feed the poor person? Well, excuse me, but we do feed poor person in doing the prasadams. But why we have like sevas for chopping, cutting vegetables, making clothes, doing rangolis? That is, if you look at it, running a temple is a huge, huge demand than sort of probably like a big corporation. Look at the asset management that you need to do for running a mandir. And you look at all the activities, health and safety. Even health and safety plays a major role in running the mandir. And the roundabout way, it's all doing the environmentally friendly. All acts are green and environmentally friendly. Now, when we do bhakti, when we do puja, so Mansi Puja, Sangeet Puja, Dhyan Puja, Nritya Puja, mandirs have all kind of puja. And apart from doing the physical puja, and I'll give you one example. When I started working here with London Borough of Ealing, I was taken to the Ram Mandir in Southall. They had a problem there when they had the urchin to Shankar Bhagwan. That used to clog their drains. And they took me and said, Trupti, you know about all these things. Can you find a solution? And we actually found a solution that when you do urchin, and then when it comes out from Bhagwan and it goes into the back drain, then they used to add a lot more water. And what I said to them was, don't waste this. Don't put it in the drainage. Collect it, put it in your garden later on. And that water is nourishing. And it's very, that's why we also have on that urchin into the water bodies, because 5 liquids. Can you imagine what it does good for the aquatic life? Yeah. So that's puja. And then when the priest does the tilak to us, all of us, we know our 5 fingers, and all of us know that when we do the tilak, we do it with the anamika, and it's pressed on where we do the bindi, and that is helping the pituitary gland. And the whole idea is your third eye. And when you do meditation and constant, you can actually feel that activated. And you imagine you are going to a temple and either an old grandma or a priest doing that. I mean, it's just amazing energy all the way. And then mudras. So it leads me into sort of various kind of mudras, and me being a Bharatanatyam dancer and a guru and a teacher as well. So when we do that, so when we do prana mudra, so we do prana mudra, and it goes like that, yeah, prana mudra. But all the mudra, and another day, Neil bhai, we will talk about various mudra being used in both Bharatanatyam and also in sort of like meditation and other, like we always do that. Yeah. So for me at the moment, that's where I've arrived. And finally, it's like when we go down and do our matha tekna, or when we put our head to the Bhagwan, yeah, that is the whole sequence of Mandukasana. So if you look at it, how you do proper postures in Mandukasana, from standing up, going down, doing chair posture, going down, sitting down in Vajrasana, and going down. There is a correct, we produce a booklet for all the mandis here, how to actually do proper bow with your head on the floor to the Bhagwan. And I'll see if I can share it some other time. And then people also do the Dandasana. They go down on the earth completely, and then they come up and they come out into Bhujangasana and stand up. So for now, thank you very much. I think this is quite a lot that we've done up to coming to Mandir. So connecting with the materials, connecting sustainability with your body, yourself, and with your Atma, your Jiva. Thank you very much. Namaste. Jai Shri Krishna.
Thank you. Thank you, Trupti. Completely different perspective. So that was a Sanatan way of knowing how to respect the earth. Again, some valuable tips there, valuable flow of what was happening. So that's beautiful. And somebody who loves the Indian Vedic knowledge, and since you are a dancer, let's meet another dancer whose Guru Ma was Sitara Devi in India. Let's say hello to Sharon Rose in Creston, Colorado. Sharon, global namaste to you, Sharon, and how are you? And say hello to Trupti.
Global namaste, everyone. Tripti, that was so beautiful.
Thank you. Thank you.
Really, it's so full of knowledge, so full of wisdom.
You know, being dancers now, the Bharatanatyam and Kathak and Odissi, and when you look at Mohiniyattam in Kerala, so when you look at the whole idea of bhakti, because Nritya came being bhakti to the yes, the supreme beings. Now, whichever way you do your bhakti, your sadhana, there was amazing dances that I've got some videos as well, and you got some video. But if Sitara Devi could dance at 80, it's just unbelievable. I have seen her live doing the Kathak performances on the Ram Sita wedding. And when you do the dances, and when I teach my students, I used to teach everything in geometry. So I'll say round, 180 degrees, 45 degrees, you need to get your hand. It's just, this is how you teach and train. Amazing, Sharon, amazing.
So Sharon, if you come to UK, you will meet Trupti. Sharon, what we are going to do now, Trupti, we are going to go to the Agnihotra troop, who from Australia, we got a video. Then we are going to do a fire ceremony, and then after a while, we are going to see a video that Sharon has prepared for us, which will be very beautiful as well. So Sharon, stay around. Let's bring the Agnihotra team. And first, Rory, before we do anything, let's go to Australia and see the video, what they have prepared for us, which is a beautiful one. And we share that. Can you hear the sound?
Hi, everyone. My name is Lee Ringma, and my partner, Fritz Ringma, and myself, we run a homotherapy centre in the Hunter Valley, New South Wales, Australia. And it is also a home organic farm. So we'd like to share with you a little about our experiences in home organic farming, what some of the techniques are, and some of the experiences that we have had, some special experiences, and generally what most people experience when they implement home organic farming for their organic farm. So I'll go into screen share and we'll talk about it and share it. Okay, so the name of our homotherapy centre is Om Shri Dham. And as you can see here, we have lovely cows that bless the land, and they're very important in home organic farming. So without cows, you would not be able to perform Agnihotra because it requires cow dung and cow's ghee.
He's also frozen, so I don't know what's going on. But they're moving up there.
think the video is paused. We can't hear the audio, Neelji. I think the video is good enough, and we're really happy to see this every time when we have the Agnihotra episode.
So a little bit about Agnihotra ash. So it has many, many minerals, and so it is a fertilizer. It vitalizes. It's filled with prana at the ash is imbued with prana at the time of sunrise and sunset. So it vitalizes, and it balances the pH of the soil. So if the soil is too acidic or too alkaline, either way, the presence of the Agnihotra ash will bring it into a neutral pH, which is perfect for growing food. Also, the presence of Agnihotra ash in the soil greatly enhances the water solubility of phosphorus and other micronutrients in the soil, enabling their uptake by the plants, because they need to be in a water-soluble state for the plants to take it up. Also, so this is what Agnihotra ash does. It's been shown in scientific experiments that it greatly enhances the water solubility of these micronutrients or minerals, enabling the plants to actually take them in. So you don't need the artificial fertilizers simply by doing Agnihotra, which conditions the atmosphere, fills the atmosphere with micronutrients and life force, and then adding ash into the soil, as well as all the other organic natural processes like fertilizing and composting, and with compost, natural compost, vermiliquid as a fertilizer as well. And companion planting, all those are also utilized in home organic farming. But the difference is daily Agnihotra, sunrise, sunset, daily Om Trambakam Homa. So we have a highly nutritionalized atmosphere filled with life force. And then the ash, as I said, has a wonderful beneficial impact on the soil. And it's interesting to note that only Agnihotra ash has these qualities, as mentioned above, not the ash from other homas. And this is largely due to the pranic content imbued in the ash at sunrise and sunset Agnihotra. Here's a couple of pictures showing common organic practices, mulching, fertilizing, all of which we also do in a home organic farm. But it is really important, we have noticed personally, to perform Agnihotra in the garden. It radically improves the quality of the produce and energetically enhances pest control. Somehow it brings about balance. So if you have pests and you do Agnihotra regularly in the garden, you'll see a reduction in those pests. You'll even see friendly pests, friendly insects coming in, like, what are they called? Ladybirds, that tend to eradicate the aphids and things like that. So you'll get friendly insects attracted through performing Agnihotra in the garden. But you'll also see very quickly that the leaves start to shine. Everything looks so much more vital when you perform it in the garden itself. So we notice this because we have a fire hut, which is a bit of a distance away from the vegetable garden. And we started feeling very comfortable in our Agnihotra fire hut for doing Agnihotra and for doing Om Trambakam Homa, because you don't get rained on, the wind is not blowing your fire out, there's no mosquitoes or ants biting you if you are out in the garden, for instance. So just for comfort, we started neglecting performing Agnihotra in the garden in the last couple of years and just performing it in the fire hut. But we started seeing more disease coming into the vegetable garden, and we started having difficulty growing certain vegetables. We didn't connect the two, that we weren't performing Agnihotra in the garden. We thought just performing in our Agnihotra hut, even though at a distance, that it would do the trick. However, Karen, who lives here, she decided to do at least one cycle of Agnihotra per week in the garden. That is, a full cycle of Agnihotra is sunset Agnihotra followed by sunrise in the garden. And she's been diligently doing that for the whole spring and summer growing season. And the results were tremendous. The vegetables that we could not easily grow in the last couple of years grew easily and abundantly. And natural pest control occurred without any struggle. So here's a picture of our produce, and we just have been inundated with beautiful produce for this growing season. And that produce, as you can see, is vital and nutritious. And there's a big difference when you eat even organic food from an organic grocery store, and then you eat Homo organic food. And the vitality levels and the nutrition and the taste satisfaction and the satisfaction that you receive when you eat this food is very evident, even compared to organic food. And performing Agnihotra in the garden, the leaves just stand up and announce their happiness. I can't describe it in a better way. And another, an amazing experience right at the beginning of our home organic farming history. So way back in about 30 years ago, when we bought this land, there was no water. There was no well. There was no. All we had was rainwater in water tanks, and that wasn't enough for watering our vegetable gardens. So we had a bore well drilled, despite warnings that there was no underground streams on our farm. But sub-artesian water was found at 40 meters. It was laboratory tested and found to be highly saline and alkaline, unfortunately. The pH was 9.5 and the salinity measured 1,150 parts per million, which is high. And if we watered the plants, you would see a salt residue on top of the soil. And it would burn the plants and also suppress their growth. Also, the alkalinity would do the same. So we did Agnihotra by the borehole and regularly placed Agnihotra ash down the bore well. We did that by switching off the bore pump, of course, filling up a watering can with water and putting Agnihotra ash in the watering can and then tipping that down the bore well so that the charged water from the Agnihotra ash would go down into the sub-artesian water. And by coincidence, the State Department of Water Resources was conducting regular tests on the bore wells in our area. And after a few months, we were all amazed, including the Department of Water Resources, totally amazed to see that the salinity and the alkalinity reduced with each lab report until finally we had potable drinking water. Now the pH is constant at 7.2, which is neutral and good for growing. And the salinity is 720 parts per million, which is within the standards laid down by the World Health Organization for potable water. Now that's about 30 years ago. And every now and then we put Agnihotra ash down the borehole and our water remains potable and very, very, very healthy and conducive to growing organic food. So here's a graph to show you what happened. First analysis, 9.5 pH, which is highly alkaline. After 6 months, 7.2, perfect for growing food. First analysis, the salinity was high. After 6 months, it was much less, almost half. So this is a wonderful experience that we've had on our Homer farm, proving immediately the wondrous effectiveness of home organic farming. So I'd like to finish here. We are Homotherapy Association of Australia, a non-profit organisation. The name of our Homer farm and centre is Om Shri Dham, and our website is agnihotra.com.au.
Beautiful video. In fact, it made me really happy seeing the vegetables, and the best part is it always gives you a real peace of mind when you consume these vegetables. There's a term called mental clarity that you get after consuming food. And I think always your organic homegrown veggies and fruits, when you bring them to the plate and you consume them, they give you the real prana, and that comes up as a mental clarity. So it's always wonderful, in fact. And Sharon, I can see your smile as well, and I'm always happy to jump on from one country to Creston to see what's in your kitchen garden as well. But then before that, let's have Rory and our guests who have joined from Poland, and I can see Swindy as well somewhere. So Global Namaste, a very warm welcome to you.
Namaste. Namaste. Thank you very much, Amrita and Neil, for your invitation again to do Agnihotra with you all. It was a wonderful video, and I've really enjoyed hearing about how the next generation is being taught how to care, how to grow plants and care for the earth. It's wonderful, and all the wisdom that came from Mrs. Trupti Patel as well. That was amazing to hear all that. Thank you very much, and all the others.
Yeah, I would like to thank Trupti ji for a wonderful insight that she has shared with all of us, which makes a lot of sense. And your idea of presentation in that way is really very beautiful. And you've connected the art forms and the geography and the topology along with the architect and also sustainability. It's really very wonderful. So thank you so much for joining us. And please stay around. We'll be having more chit chats. It's time to go to Poland, and then we'll have the comments from everyone. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So for those people who are connected to us on YouTube, Facebook, website, everywhere, we are now having a live Agnihotra ceremony there in Poland, where there are a group of people, including Rory and Joanna there. It's beautiful. So go on.
So
Let's
we're actually
and go for the Agnihotra ceremony.
We've actually been doing Agnihotra here on this land, which is Eco Village Brugarania, and we also have a homotherapy foundation here in Poland. And we've been doing it here on the land for 30 years. Every day we do Agnihotra sunrise and sunset. And we also do on the land 5 hours of Om Triambakam Yagna every day. So like most of you, every day, Earth is special every day. So Earth Day is every day for us because Agnihotra is a very healing fire that we do every day, exactly at sunrise and sunset. So that's why we're a bit time limited because we have about 1 minute left before exact sunrise. Sunset, sorry. Which we get from this little app that we have nowadays. Of course, in ancient times, people knew when sunset was exactly. Now we have technology to help us. So exactly at sunset, I will be singing a short mantra and making an offering of just rice mixed with a few drops of ghee. And it's a very simple process that anyone can learn from any profession, anyone, any sex, any gender, anyone can learn it. And it's been resuscitated this time to help the planet because it healed deep into the earth and high up into the atmosphere. So on this special day of, it's Earth Day, which is the 22nd, but we're celebrating it today as well. Let's send peace, love, and healing to the earth at this time of Agnihotra. Yeah. We have 10 seconds left. Agnaye Swaha, Agnaye Idam Namama, Prajapataye Swaha, Prajapataye Idam Namama. As you can see, Agnihotra is a very simple process. And we have children that can learn this process as well. Of course, with adult supervision, they can do Agnihotra every day at sunrise and sunset. And also learn how to care for the planet and grow up to be stewards.
Beautiful. So we had a live Agnihotra ceremony there as well. We did the purification through the ancient Veda knowledge translated from the land of India, where Poland people, Roy and Joanna, have got the affinity together with other members of the Polish group. They actually practice there with a center. You have a center there, haven't you, Rory?
That's right. We have it's actually an eco village with many families living here, living like we all do Agnihotra and homotherapy together. We have gardens and cows, all organically grown. And then we have, we're building a center of light, we're calling it. It's in the building stage at the moment. We have a foundation that teaches Agnihotra for free to many people in Poland and in Europe. We teach it. Most people at the moment learn it for their own health and that of their family. But we also use it here for farming and gardening, just like Lee was explaining how they do in Australia. And we
So
have
beautiful. And you're not very far from UK, so Trupti, in case you want to take a trip there or a retreat there, you can connect through Kailash or myself or Amrita. So it'll be beautiful, and it's nice to know that the indigenous population, they do Agnihotra, homotherapy, and respect to the fire every day, wherein we, the original Indians, we maybe do it once a year or twice a year or thrice a year or something. So isn't it amazing that how they've retained this culture and the mantras? So I think it's very beautiful. Yes, Trupti, your comment.
Yeah, Nilbhai, and what I would like to say is that we grew up, but we have forgotten that practice. If you recall, every morning at the sunrise, a copper pot, I've still got it in my house, you fill it up and you don't look at the sun, you give archana, and from the droplets of that archana comes the rays, and apparently that strengthens your vision as well. And it is just amazing that how you correctly perform that. And you start with Om Suryaya Namaha, Om Ravaye Namaha, and that was the practice in all households. So
Yeah.
we must get that started again in people who are not doing it. Obviously, in this country, it's not possible. But sometimes when we wake up, because sun now rises at about 6 o'clock, and you can do it from the bedroom window. So we will ask everyone. I think we should start helping our local mandis, our local samajis, and doing these various practices. And why we do Gau Mata? And in old days, in the organic farming, my grandma used to have the belgadi and they used to use them instead of tractors in the fields. And I put a note here before I finish. Cuba is going through a huge problem at the moment. And I thought about it when I saw it. Why don't we help them to actually bring them back our ancient traditions and say how to grow vegetables and how to mend clothes? And I think it needs it because I could not see them, poor people. It was just heartbreaking what I saw yesterday and day before on the news. Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Brilliant. Let's help them. And Trupti, maybe you know Anakul. He's in your area in Vegan up there in north of England. So you can connect with him and he will update you about the Agnihotra chapter, which is part of Science and Tradition Association, where Rory, Joanna were a part of a group where Dr. Ulrich, who is actually leading the Agnihotra part of the Sata. They will all come together from different parts of the world, and we want to bring the Agnihotra as a separate entity within the science and tradition, and to see how scientifically it helps mind, peace, and purification. So it's wonderful that Healing Our Earth, we group up. Anakul, say hello to Trupti in case if you don't know her.
Absolutely.
Namaste, Trupti. Yes.
Namaste, Ankulji.
I think you just told everything about the Vaisheshika system and the concept of temple economics. And it is about how we are only part of the world and universe. And we are not the person to grab everything off. We are just to use and merge with everything. And that's exactly what it's all about.
I'm in London. I always say, and it was an amazing to work with Dr. Shona Pal and Dr. Kailash Parikh and Dr. Richa Sonia. They're part of Hindu Forum. They're part of our Hindu Environmental Task Force. And it's so amazing. I'm always happy to be on the advisory as well in any projects. Yeah. And it's just let's all work together and be together. Sangachadvam. Yeah. That is the mantra of in the forum. Thank you everyone for listening to me. And what I have listened is absolutely amazing as well. Thank you everyone.
Trupti, Kailash will put you in touch. Kailash is in the same team as Anakul. Anakul is leading a project which is in-person project. with a tangible place where they will update you. And because you still have a lot of connection in north of England, you'll be able to pass many contacts. And now, to finish the session, Sharon Rose, who is actually making waves with a Quantum She movie, which is so many countries is actually selecting her movies for either music or performance or the quality. So it's so wonderful. And Sharon, you got a video for us to show, so it's all yours for the next few minutes.
Thank you. Thank you, Neil. There. Let's see if this will work.
And Sharon is a senior host at Healing Our Earth. She's also a co-producer of some episodes, and she's a coordinator there in USA. So if any of you are going to USA and you wanted to connect while she's about to set the video, which is coming up on the screen, Sharon, don't forget to join the audio when you do that. At the moment, it's showing our screen.
Yeah, it's okay.
So don't
now
worry.
when I share screen.
Yes. And take
Let
the
me try
place
something else.
No
They changed. They did something strange right now.
Yeah, they keep on changing. So, so as you propagate the screen share, before you share, either on the top right, there are 4 buttons where it says play sound. Click on it, just tick it, or at the bottom left.
Okay, let's see.
And then share the screen. So Rory, Joanna, and all the Polish team, Zindobre, Dziękuję. What a wonderful team that you are. You are a regular part of us. We really love the way you bring the energy, which is so beautiful. And Trupti, wonderful input. Anukul, keep in touch with Trupti. Kailash and Trupti know each other extremely well. So it will be very nice. Trupti can also loop you with other Hindu organizations and other non-Hindu organizations. He's also part of Unity as well. And when we plan the Spain outreach, maybe Trupti should also be part of it. Yes, Sharon, join the sound and let's play it. We got sitar player also who has been part of Healing Our Earth. So yes, you can click the play button. Have you joined the sound? Yes. Yes, Sharon is beautiful. I love the music. There you are. Havan again.
Global namaste to all of you. It's great to be back again. We just finished our concert here in Crestone Mahalakshmi Ashram, and I was accompanied by Jeffrey Rosers. This is our second time performing together, and each time it just keeps getting better and better. I performed Rag Charukesi, Til Alap, and a little bit of Vilambit, and then Matilai Drut Tental. It was amazing, really amazing to see great support from the community. A lot of people showed up. I hope everybody enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. Jeffrey enjoyed it. Yeah, it was wonderful.
Ready? Hello, I'm Jeffrey Rogers, tabla player for today's concert. I've known Miss Sharon Rose for many years. We've worked together many times. What's special to me about our planet? When I was growing up, my father was the manager of engineering at Beech Aircraft, and they worked in the space program. They built the tanks in the Apollo and Gemini spacecraft in the service module. And one of the most amazing things we saw from the Apollo mission was seeing the full Earth in space, surrounded by the blackness of space, which showed just how precious the place we inhabit here. It is a gem that serves as the germinating place for the souls of mankind. It's not just a laboratory, but it is a jumping off place to the cosmos from where we are. And growing up in Boulder, Colorado, I remember the first Earth Day, which in those days, Earth Day was more of a protest against the evil forces of warfare, which the war in Vietnam was still dragging on, and the other forces of greed and authoritarianism were more and more evident, and Earth Day started as a protest in a way against that. And we went to Chautauqua Park in Boulder, where there were a lot of people speaking there. I was 15 years old. And just then, things started to dawn in my consciousness, and I became more and more interested in Eastern philosophy. That year was when I became a vegetarian, which I still am to this day. And it has to do with careful use of our planetary resources so that all may have enough. So, thank you, everyone. Happy Earth Day. My tabla lineage came from Ustad Alaraka, who was the accompanist with Ravi Shankar for 25 years, the longest running duo in any musical tradition, East or West, 25 years running together, playing. And what really attracted me to Indian music was the very long lineage, the idea that here is something ancient and yet new in every new performance. Every performance is different from any other performance that has ever been. So here is an ancient tradition that is yet always new every time. So that was a beautiful, beautiful thing. The rhythms of life are found in nature, and they were expressed in Indian music in the tradition of the great musician Saint Bharat, who found for 32 different talas, time cycles, in the Song of a Lark. So all of our time cycles, all of our talas, they're called, are all coming from the rhythms of nature. For instance, the 10-beat cycle, Japtal, is said to mimic the rhythms of a camel. Din-na, din, din-na, din-na, din, din-na. The time cycle of Rupak, 7 beats, is said to be like the rhythms of a donkey. Tin, tin, na, din, na, din, na, tin, tin, na, din, na, din, na. And the cycle of 16 beats, which we call Tintal, is the rhythm of the human being, which is a 16-beat cycle divided into 4 groups of 4. Da, din, din, da, din, din, da, tin, tin, da, taka, din, din, da, ah. So, happy Earth Day. Namaste.
Hi, happy Earth Day. As a musician, I get inspired from this planet, be it like the rhythm, the stillness, the energy. I get inspired by it all. For me, how I feel it is the planet composes, and then I just follow through it. And whatever we can do a little much through music, be it like healing through the sound or like bringing the community together, everything that we can do to make this planet be a better place to live and be a better place for the future generation. So happy Earth Day.
Beautiful, Sharon. I love the message with music, the style that they came in, the sereneness, the calmness, which was very beautiful. Wonderful, Sharon, and lovely recording. As usual, you always bring good recording. So if you could thank them on our behalf, please. And next week is a big day because you're going to bring Quantum Chi news and all the, you need to send me the names of the people in your last 2 hours so I can start making flyers. Keith has done it. Let's celebrate. And of course, on Saturday, you are actually having the World Tai Chi and Qigong Day. And on Sunday, you can tell us about it and how Quantum Chi movie is progressing, because it is also linked with that, together with other dance facets, music style. So it would be wonderful to know. And last week, since you reported, 1 or 2 more people have entered it in their festivals, haven't they?
Oh, yes, yes. One is in Berlin and one is was in LA Indies. So it keeps, now it's up to 30 selections. There's been, 11 awards. And that's for the film. The music video, which is in the film, has now had 18 recognitions and I think 6 or 7 awards. So,
Isn't it
yeah.
amazing the way the momentum is gained? We are all looking forward to it. And let's just remind people the next 3-4 episodes, Sharon and Amrita, so they can connect to us. From now on, let's start booking contributors earlier because everybody wants to be on Healing Our Earth. So, Sharon, this is your episode next week. Tell us more about it.
World Tai Chi and Qigong Day, Sunday, the 26th of April. We're going to be celebrating, actually the day is on Saturday, and there is a 12-hour live stream. And then there are people all over the world, like 100 countries, doing their Tai Chi and Qigong practices. It's really an amazing experience. We're going to have something going on here in Crestone. And this was created by Bill Douglas and his wife, Angela Wong Douglas. And it just really, what's fascinating about it is that they did some kind of study, I think it was at Princeton, about how that day, the planet, the energy of the planet, the emotional energy was calm. And this had to do with the fact that people were practicing this very meditative healing practice throughout the world. And so Keith Sharp will be bringing people. For my portion, I'm going to have a panel of people, and then we're going to be bringing aspects of different videos that I did with people in the film, discussing many of the elements that are in quantum, that are in both quantum Qi and Taoism and Qigong and Tai Chi. And so we will be commenting, should be showing these, we will be commenting on these, and much more. And we will also be giving insights into the day before, the World Tai Chi Day, and yeah, it should be really wonderful. So our friend Roger Yonka will be there, and Bill Douglas, and Amalia Wai-Ching, and Siobhan, and people you've met before. So it should be very a fascinating program.
Brilliant. So those people who are listening on the website, social media, Facebook, YouTube, next weekend is fun because on Saturday, the World Tai Chi Day are celebrating in different countries, and then they are going to bring the news on Healing Our Earth the following day, which will run from 2 o'clock British summertime right through. I think we'll be overrunning as usual, like how we are lately. So that's fine. And Sharon will be bringing lots of news as well, together with Siobhan, CJ Rhodes, Bill Douglas, and all the people. Then Amrita, self-care and self-love. What do you mean?
Yeah. So on 3rd of May 2026, we are having this beautiful episode of Self-Care and Self-Love, where we'll be talking about how self-care is very close to self-love and how you can care for yourself. Hair care, skin care, sleep care, sleep hygiene, meditation, and also some care for your heart as well. So we'll be broadcasting this to you live on 3rd of May 2026 from 2 p.m. British Summer Time onwards.
Brilliant. And I see that, Amrita, in your flyer, you've included rainbow, which means you've taken every color on the earth. So you're going to bring total care and self-love, correct?
Yeah.
And the following week?
Following week is International Mother's Day celebration, the heart of home for our eternal beacon. And this will be broadcasted to you live on 10th of May 2026. So our mother is in our heart, are in our soul, and therefore we celebrate this day in a very beautiful way. So join us for the celebration, share your views, your messages for your dear, dear moms, and we all celebrate together. Looking forward to see you all on International Mother's Day on 10th of May.
Exciting, because at Healing Our Earth, we bring diverse topics that is globally appealing, and this one again is very important one.
Yeah, mental health awareness, where the rising issues in our day-to-day life and we see mental health problems at a high rise, it's time to also talk and share something as solution and problems out of what action can we take for ourselves, for someone else, and for all of us, and how we can keep ourselves mentally healthy. So the episode will be broadcasted on 17th of May 2026 from 2 p.m. British Summer Time onwards.
I love the tagline you have created: for yourself, for someone else, for all of us. That makes sense. So it could be for anybody. That's beautiful.
And yes, from the mental health day to the meditation day, yoga and meditation for body, mind, and soul, keeping yourself fit and healthy, physically, mentally, and spiritually. We'll see each other on 24th of May 2026 from 2 p.m. British Summer Time onwards.
So at Healing Our Earth, we prefer you use meditation instead of medication. Isn't that right, Amrita?
Absolutely.
So there are some of the few episodes that's coming on Healing Our Earth. You can just contribute. You may have ideas. You can just chit chat with each other. Do keep in touch with everything. And now, Anukul, we'll have a comment from you, and then Amrita, you and Sharon can wind up and thank everybody who has contributed. We love them all. Lately, we are always overrunning with the episodes, but we don't mind because people are connected to us. Anukul, your comment, and then we wind up.
It was really thrilling to see what all things are going on people's mind. There's a lot of unified system of thinking amongst everybody that I've heard today, and I think that is where our aim should be, is to get everybody together and work for the good for Mother Earth.
Yes, absolutely.
And
Thank you so
remember,
much.
We covered all the
Sharon.
Upanishads today.
remember, we can heal the earth.
Yeah, we can.
Yes, we can heal the earth. And I really liked what Neilji said, the home, healing our Mother Earth. And that's very beautiful. And with that home message for everybody who's watching us from their homes and the places, we would like to thank all the contributors, and a big thanks to Purvi, a big thanks to Kailashji, big thanks to Rotarian Lal Goelji, big thanks to Professor Ulrich, big thanks to Professor Sudhir Sharon as well, and a wonderful team of people who have come and joined us today. And also a big thanks to Brahmakumaris and Swami Rameshwarananda from Spain, with a lot of bunch of thanks to all the viewers who have watched us. And I hope you would have got some message as a bright message for you all, as a take-home message that you can implement in your life, in your garden, on your plate, and somewhere else. We'll be bringing much more beautiful episodes for you in the coming times, and also some alternatives and tips for you. So till then, stay happy and healthy. Today's winding up mantra is also based on Mother Earth. Om Vasundharaye Vidmahe Bhutadatre Dhimahi Tanno Bhumi Prachodayat. Om Vasundharaye Vidmahe Bhutadhatraye Dhimahi Tanno Bhumi Prachodayat. Om Vasundharaye Vidmahe Bhutadhatraye Dhimahi Tanno Bhumi Prachodayat. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti.
Brilliant. What a marathon session. We had so many people. We have connected to so many people. Amrita, Anukul, you've got so many projects going on and connection. You got Spain going. So now we need to step up the game, get all of them going very fast. I think the Spain outreach physical visit will be very beautiful. And the solar panel power, their diagrams. So Golo is coming back to Germany in a month's time. Ulrich is coming back to Germany. Both of them are finding India very hot now. So no wonder that they are. So it's so much beautiful. Amrita, you got a lot of other things to do as well. So next week is fine because Tai Chi Qigong is fully subscribed. Sharon, you got an option earliest that you come with Siobhan, CJ, Wai Ching, Bill. If you could correlate with them whenever and however you want. I'm just going to do timeless flyers for them. So I'm just a picture and their names, and you can bring in the order how you like. Just send me the order by Friday so I know who to spotlight. And kids flyers are all done and they are on the website.
So what I'm planning is to have them with me as long as they want to stay.
Yes.
But because I'd like to, everybody's very busy and but I have these videos I did of these panels. So we'll be able to, and then Bill will have videos from the day before. So really what I want to do is bring on excerpts from these different panels about different aspects of Qigong, and then we will all comment, and the viewers or the people on can also comment on what their perspective is on what we are discussing, the different aspects.
Also give us update of Quantum Chi movie because that's ours and we want to.
No, that will definitely. I just did. Maybe we can show it. I just did a really nice interview with Clara. Oh, she's coming too. Clara is definitely coming.
Yeah, I added Clara in your group.
Good.
So I've kept her in your group. And what we will do in case if you are going to just impromptu announce something, so just say shortly as I invite Clara, let me tell you the news about this. So meanwhile, I know I have to spotlight her and unmute her, okay?
Oh, for sure. And we have an announcement. It looks like we're going to be offering community screenings for people who have centers of the film. So yeah, that's our call to action for this, because it's not yet on any channel I would send anybody to. So this is what, we'll be talking about that too, the opportunity to show the film in different even yoga centers, and in a way that we can all earn some money as well. and generate interest in, because my thought has always been like a healing center, a Tai Chi center. They could show the film, their students could come, bring their families, they could see what they're doing, and then always afterward there would be, the teacher could teach a little Qigong or Tai Chi. And that's always been my dream, because Amalia and I used to do this. We had some screenings, and immediately after the film, everyone wanted to do some practice.
Brilliant.
So they'd experience. So this is our, that we're in the midst of figuring out when and how and what, but this is our big announcement. While we wait for this distribution company who doesn't seem to understand where to put this.
So do it when you are completely ready, then you can roll out in the social media, print media, radio media, TV media at the same time. You need to prepare the first draft of the first press release, which will be different when it's ready to what you've got now. It will be beautiful. And on Saturday, when you've got the online version, Anakul will be representing Healing Our Earth at 3:30 Eastern time, which is New York time. Because at that time, Amrita will be sleeping. It's gone past midnight in India. And Anakul already now knows all of you. So he's got a 10-minute slot. Siobhan was very keen that I be there. But remember what my rule is, others before me. So Anakul, Amrita, you are way before me. I only come last if there is nobody. So Anukul will be representing that at 3:30 Eastern time. Anukul, since you didn't do the email, I've actually done the email. I hope you have seen it. And please respond, because in a digital age, tomorrow is out of date. Today is digital. I've actually copied you. Have you seen the email?
No, I've not seen it. Not yet. I'll see it.
Okay. Do please see it. And
Neil.
courtesy reply to Sibon that you confirm. I've actually copied her and Amrita as well. So do the. Sorry, Sharon, you were saying something.
Clara is doing a 3-hour event in UK time. So before we start in the US.
Yes.
And so she interviewed me yesterday for the end of her. I'm there as the transition into the US.
Yes.
So you might want to tell people about that, because that's specific to UK and Europe, etc.
So when you put it on the Facebook, as sometimes you do, then I retake to people. So just do that. Facebook is the fastest
Yes,
way.
I'm on like 4 times. So one time with her, one time about the film, one time with this interview I did with Li Junfeng, Master Li Junfeng and Jing Li, if you remember her, because it's dedicated to him. And then I'll be on talking about the music, so showing Bing and Michael.
Yeah, please do. Good luck.
Excuse me, I would like to take your leave now because it's midnight.
What we
Must be tired.
Thank you.
You are looking so beautiful as always.
Oh, thank you, Sharon. It's your
women
beautiful
love,
heart that
women love
that
compliments.
glows me up. You
So
know.
Anukul, you are also looking beautiful. Okay, so you are not left out.
You're
The
shining.
most handsome is Neil Kumar. Because of that, he doesn't show his face ever.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say that.
We don't need him. He's just like what?
After he shows his face, maybe so many girls might be after him, so he doesn't reveal his face.
No, the priority comes. Remember, if you put others above you, life is so beautiful because they become a parachute and you just have to hang on them. They bear the brunt and you hang on them. So put always everybody above you, which is beautiful. I love you all. See you all next week, and let's have a bonanza week. And Sharon, can you wish everybody as many times as you can, from healing our earth to the Tai Chi and Qigong Day, whenever you feel like. I'll also make you a flyer so that you can even say and lots of love to World Tai Chi and Qigong Day.
We'll talk. This is really, in some ways, the launch of Quantum Chi on social media and stuff. I've been holding back until I had something, to send them to. So the website.
Don't even launch till you are fully ready. When you do, everything has to come on the same day. The media, TV, radio, print, social media, friends, groups, everything in same time. Then there is a momentum.
Well, I'm. Believe me, I have a group we're meeting, and I'm using this opportunity to announce about the community screenings. But that's not it, the film on Amazon or whatever, because I'm very disappointed in this distributor. They don't understand what to do with this, it seems. And so I'm going to be reaching out to distributors throughout the world. I have really great contacts in China through Hannah and John, who send their love. Yeah, I have really good advisors. We meet every week with Bill. And so this is the way we're going to start the momentum, so I can even, bring in some money so that I'm not being drained anymore.
It's a very good idea. Don't be scared to close the doors which are negative. Open new doors, and it will be there because you work very hard. So just keep on at it, okay?
Yeah.
All right. Love you guys, and see you next.